Alright, we should be getting audio now. Alright, we should be getting audio now. There it is.
You have to beat it down for us to follow their tracks. I like being on the tracks.
I need to get adjusted here, folks. Just give me a few minutes, okay? I just need a few minutes, folks. Some unexpected changes coming in right now. Unexpected changes. Just give me a minute, please. I'll answer all the questions. I just need a minute, guys. Unexpected things happening here.
Okay, well, fortunately, there's nothing there, so that's good. Just waiting for us.
Alright, hearing reports that there's no wall cloud or anything on this, so I don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I believe it. Radar looks unremarkable. I have no idea why it's even there.
I was just listening to Roger, and they went up 287 just a little bit, get a little closer and see the base, and they're saying there's literally absolutely nothing there. I mean, I can see it from here, and I agree. So even though we're 20 miles away, I mean, you can see it. There's nothing there. Alright, guys. Just a minute. Just had a lot of unexpected things just happen here at once with our severe weather event, so I have to change some things. Things are going differently, so I just need a second. Alright guys, we're tracking a tornado warning off to our west, but it should not even be tornado warned.
What's that?
I mean, there's no nothing. I don't know why it's tornado warned. Looks like they're replacing it with a severe warning now. That's, we have the Palo Duro Canyon in the way, so I'm not going to be able to get a visual on this for a little bit. I mean, you're looking at it right now, but I have no way to get there. That's very important, folks. I have no way to get there. And look at this. Look at this. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Right out... Oh my god, come on. 80 miles an hour, and now we're down to 20 because he pulled out in front of... Oh my god.
Original road, we'd be right on the hook.
It's a good way to get rear-ended. And now we're still doing 45. That's just ridiculous. We're going to go around these guys before we get rear-ended. That was selfish as all hell. I can't go around you, buddy. It's no passing zone. What are you doing? Anyway, go figure. So, the problem we have right now is there's no road to get to this storm. There's none. There is zero road at all. It's a void. So our only option is to go way south, and then I guess... I don't even know what we're doing yet. Just hold on. I don't even know what we're doing. Well, just hold on. This is not how this is supposed to be working here. Is there any other storm in the vicinity we can get, or not really? I'm just very zoomed in. This storm's a write-off. We can't get to it.
I mean, not really. That stuff off my shoulders looks pretty disorganized. I think this is really the only one from that looks robust. There's one north of it, but it's probably not going to be very nice. Nice little...
Yeah.
No, it should. I don't think it should be tornado warned, personally, but Am I missing anything? I see no rotation on radar. Like, we're all in agreement on that, I'm assuming.
Yes.
What is the weather service doing?
Yeah, I think this is pretty unremarkable right now, but I don't know. I think giving it a little bit of time. I mean, maybe not the entire day, but giving it a bit of time because it's in a decent environment. It does look pretty high based right now. I think once it moves and taps into that better moisture to the southeast, it might have a shot. But right now,
No, I agree. My problem is it's going to be like an hour and 25 minutes before we can like an hour and 25 minutes before we even get a visual on this thing. So I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. That's all.
Yeah, if we can't see a view, yep, I agree. But
yeah,
there's
like,
definitely a
are there any
lowering back in
spots
there
along
now.
70 you could just like get on a hill and like look up towards the storm or something and wait for it to come to you? It's gonna take forever, but until there's a better storm on the board, I don't really think there's any other really option.
Now this guy's just stomped on his brakes. I don't know who this is, but this guy needs to figure out how to drive.
Period. All other units be advised. Received an update from the National Weather Service out of Amarillo. Severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong in western Darnley County until 5 p.m. At this time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of Claude, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazards include 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Should move indoors for your protection.
Yeah, look at, is it about the tornado?
No, it's not about a tornado. Are you kidding me?
Looks like a lowering, but maybe it's just a lowering.
This does not look tornadic at all. All right, so here's a view, guys. But listen, I'm trying to figure out what else we can do here because I'm not going to sit here for the next 2 hours while this does absolutely nothing. If we can find another, when we find another storm, we're going to take it because this is very far away and there's no road. There's nothing. There's no road at all. So we're really landlocked here. But there is a potential later on here for up to 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts with the squall line that forms. All right, they just issued a new PDS severe thunderstorm watch. We'll talk about that in a second here.
All right, PDS severe thunderstorm watch was just issued.
Yeah.
So you're looking over the Palo Duro Canyon right now. That's why we have no road, because the canyon's there. Which is actually really pretty and really nice to drive through, but there's no east-west road. Yeah, we'll discuss the warning, or the new watch in a
I
second.
think we're going to have to go into the town and take that south road because that's further step. Yep, that's supposed to be the sign. We're changing it right here. And then it looks like there is some options from there at least.
Maybe a wall cloud developing, but I don't see anything of immediate concern. We've got RDDs number 5 and number 4 deployed in southwest Oklahoma here. You can find those in the Radar Omega app. So I'm going to give you the severe thunderstorm watch information. There's now a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 11 p.m. Central Time, Sunday, which is today. A few tornadoes are likely, but widespread hail up to the size of DVDs is possible. And widespread wind gusts up to 105 miles per hour are possible. Again, that's a particularly dangerous situation. It's for parts of Texas Panhandle, does include Plainview, Lubbock, Snyder, Abilene, Wichita Falls, and in Oklahoma, Elk City, Altus, Lawton, Ardmore, Pauls Valley. bunch of people showing up. We're just going to continue watching for a minute. I need to see what the size of a DVD is. I think it's 4.5.
Okay. It actually looks like
4.75 inches is the size of that.
course trying to split.
So this thing is literally going into a void. Even Highway 207 is not even an option. I wonder if any of these little roads go into there.
Oh.
I think those are just all ranch roads.
Alright, this storm just got up to a softball size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds, and it is moving east at 25 miles per hour.
All right.
Okay.
I'm evaluating our options right now.
Wow, 3.75 inch hail. Yeah, it's a big old hailer. Oh yeah, the updated warning is for tornado and softballs.
I mean, at the very least, we have a good view here.
Instead of the main road. Yeah, this may be the end of the line for us right here as it curves around here.
Man, I wish we had a road in there.
We'll eventually go back to town and go south on the 70 so we get on the south side of the storm, but right now this is about all we can do.
I mean, if, like I said, if this thing tornadoed,
Let's
we would
flip
see
back
it.
around where we get a good view over the edge of the Cap Rock. Okay.
Kind of noticing some increasing broad rotation at the lowest tilt.
See a
It's
mobile
kind of out in
thread
front.
now, about
I don't think it's
120 knots
correlated
a
to
year
any
right
like
there.
specific feature or hook or anything. It's kind of, I don't know if it's side lobe or it's just like,
About 16
you
miles
know,
to our
meso being
northwest.
slightly displaced, but it does look like it's spinning a bit
Yeah, just
more.
find a spot where there's no trees and we can just
Not
sit there and watch.
Convinced
Man,
of
you're
turning
not going to
potential
see
quite
much
yet. It
from here.
doesn't look like it's latched on the boundary or anything yet.
Agree.
Yeah, what you're looking at on
Yeah, you
stream
know where
is,
that forward flank core issue, so I
is where the tornado would be. So, I mean, if it did, we'd see it. It would be garbage, but we'd see it.
So we can have a look at the updraft. Okay. Just had to get over here and take a peek while the tornado warning was active, and just in case it tried to be interesting.
Yeah, this thing is really weird looking right now on radar. I'm not exactly impressed with it. But our big-time severe thunderstorm wind event is going to come here over the next several hours. Not quite yet. I need to put a new memory card in my camera. I need to find one. Where is it?
SDK2 is heavy on channel. Oh, that was the best way to get here.
God damn it, are you fucking serious?
Anyway, who have I got on channel?
Jesus Christ.
Daniel. Where are you right now?
Thing's got a rotating wall cloud now, as per Freddy's stream. Might be trying to think about doing something, maybe.
Good night.
We're looking at it right now, but it doesn't. It looks like it doesn't look that super great.
Yeah. And also wanted to mention the latest HRRR
Found it.
pretty much has this being like,
partial comes.
this is the main show until more storms fire later, kind of to the north and east of it. But it has the supercell being fairly long tracked, so I'm wondering if this could actually be like, you know, kind of the main show for a while.
A funnel back in there. Hi, babe.
It's not a funnel. I mean, you're looking at the wall cloud, guys, but you know the thing is, all those people that are on 207 right now, they're about to get screwed because if this tornadoes, they're going to be out of position too, because it's going to run right over them. So all of us are about to be kind of screwed here with positioning. I gotta put a memory card in here.
I think I want to keep going south on it.
Alright, I just zoomed all the way into 40x with optical zoom, and I see nothing of crazy interest in there. I really don't.
The CBS is taking us back on that road again. Let's do it. That cuts off 10 minutes going north through town and back down again. Sure, get the nice hook on it. That road wasn't too bad, so as long as we get out before it starts raining real good, we'll be probably okay.
Yeah, I don't see anything of tornadic interest in there. I just zoomed in on 40x. Optical zoom, and it's not that great looking. Yeah, that new severe thunderstorm watch is definitely interesting, being a particularly dangerous situation.
ships coming.
But we have it in view, so if it did tornado, we'd see it.
If it stays on current track, we could be south of it and let the hook come to us. Yeah. Actually hooked a little on the last scan. Tornado reported.
How? If there's a
Oh,
tornado,
fine,
it's...
never mind.
Okay, that makes more sense.
And that was 10 minutes ago. For some reason I didn't have it on my computer, it just popped up.
Alright, it's bogus on that. Okay. So that wall cloud's that thing on the right.
But it is developing a nice hook on it.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of pissed off chasers over on 207 probably. Because if this thing tornadoes, it's going to be... Oh my god, this road noise is killing. If there's one thing that honestly, like, just gives me horrible anxiety and I cannot tolerate is road noise. I hate road noise. And there's a lot of it right here. But there's going to be a lot of pissed off chasers because if this tornadoes, it's not going to do it where they're at and they're out of road options. So the chasers that are on 207 don't have a road. All of us over here on 70 don't have a road. So if this thing, oh my god, I can't, I'm gonna have to roll the windows up. I can't do the road. I honestly, like, I cannot stand road noise. Just, it drives me nuts. But if this thing tornadoes, it's gonna be in the middle of the void, and like nobody's gonna be able to be on it, which is kind of sad, really.
Yeah. Is that Hank? Oh, I don't know. Does that look like Hank? I don't know. Doesn't he drive a Camry?
No, I've been driving a Camry for 4 years.
BK2V. Jeremy, I'm on channel. You copy me? Oh, yeah, I've copied you. You hunting. Daniel's on channel 2. Copy him. Copy you, Daniel.
With 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds now.
At the top of a hill now, Daniel. Do you copy? You do. We headed south out of Clarendon. South of Clarendon, is that correct? That is correct. South of Clarendon. Flag. I'll be joining you. And the other location. I try. Copy that. Inch hail reported.
Looks a little messy under there.
That's got a nice core.
Pretty view, though. It's nice looking out over the canyon and everything.
There's a whole bunch of dots down here stopped before the east road, so there must be a view down here.
Got the room still, so we're okay for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, that is weird. I don't know why I got a cancellation notice.
I'm going to keep sitting here, but we might want to start moving south a little bit because that rain is going to start wrapping around not over us, but in front of us and might start obstructing that view a little bit. Just for your reference, guys, that area that you're looking at is about, what you're looking at there is about 18 miles away. Okay.
This thing is just screaming big hailer to me. Kind of a broad mezzo. It seems to be struggling a little bit.
We're going to move a little bit
though,
south, guys.
But I wouldn't doubt we could get up to like 5-inch hail on this thing at some point.
We're going to move a little bit south.
That vertically integrated liquid is maxed out in the big.
And differential reflectivity too. Holy crap! This has some gigantic hail in it.
Just going to try to keep a nice clear view, so we'll go a little bit south, guys. Set up again. Oh, the view's better right here. I guess we should have drove 50 feet.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. This is a destructive storm for the southeastern Armstrong County. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, softball-sized hail have been indicated. People and animals outdoors will be poorly injured. They should go indoors.
I agree, you should go indoors.
And this cloud had a brief funnel nearly to the ground hanging out of it just moments ago, but this done went up just out to the south of the wall cloud. Here.
Those hills, this looks like a nice spot. Yeah.
Thanks, Kathy. Alright, is there a road here? No, it's not. It's a gate. We'll find another good spot to set up. I just want to get a little bit south, because the thing is, when the rain starts hooking around out of the forward flank, it's going to just obstruct our view, so we have to nudge a little south here.
Copy that.
Might be a view down here. I think a little bit farther south will give us better chances, though, because it'll keep the sun from glaring right in the camera lens. Right around this time of day, sometimes it's hard to look off to the west because the sun just blows everything out. We're actually almost down to the east-west portion of the road, but the next place that we can kind of get a good stopping point,
Maybe top of this hill?
we'll stop.
It looks like it's starting to tap into that better moisture. The bases are getting lower a bit, so that's a good look at least, but still doesn't look like it's imminent or anything.
For some reason, they've extended the tornado warning.
Yep, radar indicated with 4.5-inch grapefruit-sized hail.
Alright, they've extended the tornado warning on this. Yeah, there's a lot of room under, I mean, I have a visual on it. There is a lot of room under that wall cloud. This does not look tornado imminent whatsoever.
capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles southwest of Midnight, or 15 miles south of the Quad, moving southeast at 25. Having a tornado and grapefruit height.
Like an inflow merger would probably do it, but it seems to be struggling a bit.
Okay, let me see what I can do here, because this ain't gonna work. I'm staring at a fence. Wonder if I can just go straight across, but no, there's too many cars over here. They're running around like dummies. Come on, guys. Wonder if we just go straight back. I'm just worried about somebody pulling up and blocking the view. Oh, shit. Oh, this is really terrible, guys. This is really terrible.
Here we can take a look at this.
Come on. Possibly get a worse view. This stupid fence wasn't here because it's literally right where I'm trying to zoom in. Oh, come on, man. I don't know. I wonder if I can... I'm gonna have to get real creative here. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Take the mount off the... Actually, no. I have an idea. Hold the phone. Oh, no, that's not going to work. I'll just take the mount off. Check it out. That'll work. Does not look tornado imminent at all. But that works. Just suction cup it to the side. I mean, I'm gonna have to move you a little bit.
Alright, looks like this might be trying to wrap up. Getting kind of hook shape on radar now.
Weather broadcast.
Yeah, I see that.
Velocity's still kind of unimpressive though.
Yeah, I know. This is... It doesn't help that everybody and their brother out here just keeps yelling, "Oh, there's a hook! It's got a funnel! It's got a wedge!"
In northern Belmont County until 5:30 p.m.
Exactly.
Storm located over Broome, or 14 miles northeast of Quad, moving east.
I guess they need to slow down the reports by having someone on the radio.
Well, honestly, like, this is just ridiculous today.
Moving east at 35 miles per hour. Ping pong size hail, 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Looking right into it, guys.
Correct. That's what the statement says. 13 miles northeast of Quad, over Groom, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
Okay, so we're looking at part of the storm that is about, it's still about 17 miles away, but right in the middle of the screen is where we'd expect the tornado to form. I don't see anything that tells me there's going to be a tornado anytime soon. Looking at radar, radar kind of agrees with that. Radar does not look very tornadic right now. But you guys know how fast this can change. Right now, sorry guys, I'm trying to do a lot in here. Right now, I'm kind of waiting this out because it's coming right toward us and we don't have there's no road that goes any closer to this. Super, super annoying. So, I mean, we're kind of SOL right now. Just have to sit and watch it. But the good news is, folks, it is getting closer and closer and closer and closer.
Forward flank core and have a chance to sit and watch for a few. Okay, that's good.
I don't know if we're going to have to drop south again or not.
Note, to the north of that storm, there's a lot of precipitation building in, like it's going to start becoming the Boeing segment in the relative near future, I guess.
Okay. A lot of hurry up and wait going on right now. But again, particularly dangerous situations, severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this area. And basically the reason it's a particularly dangerous situation is because...
Just a reminder, please, when we get out and set up here, stand anywhere you want to except in front of band number 1.
Okay, boss. But it's a severe thunderstorm watch with particularly dangerous situation attached to it, because we're looking at wind up to 105 miles per hour. The hail could be up to 4.75 or 5 inches.
Oh, you can't even get out.
Yeah, I have reason to believe it's latching onto the boundary, or at least making an attempt, because you can see the outflow boundary south of it, kind of getting pushed east. It might be ingesting that, or at least making an attempt to. And inflow's picking up. It may make an attempt here, but I don't think it's a guarantee. Just go outflow down on it, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it looks absolutely terrible in person.
Boy 602, Amarillo 1042.
These things can ramp up really quickly, guys. Just because it doesn't look like anything right now doesn't mean that it's going to be that way forever here. This is really unfortunate that the location that it's in, because nobody can get to the damn thing.
Get the van. We gotta be in this van for a week.
That was some cool lightning. Did you guys see that? I hope so.
County knows that this cloud's gonna come down into them, and it's getting pretty bad now. It's got a big wall cloud to it and rotation, and it's had a funnel a couple of times. My radar shows it tracking right over Lakeview.
Lightning's definitely increasing. Sometimes we see an uptick in lightning activity prior to a tornado. Could be a sign. Or not.
Four-inch now, it's a tad bigger. On the hill at Hagee's West Camp, where I can see this, it's eventually going to get far enough south I can't see it, but I ain't going to go down in there to chase it. I'll bet we'll get video of it here in a little bit.
Just got my first drop of rain. If it starts raining...
Our radar app, they're posting video of it already.
If it starts raining, we're going to move a little south. Oh man, the lightning is really picking up now. Awesome. Yeah, that's really high base. I don't think that's going to tornado. In fact, I think our tornado threat's kind of crapping out. I think this is going to end up being the beginning of our very, very strong wind event. But this could be a big deal, though. You know, we get 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of these things. That's going to do damage just like a tornado would. It's like they've issued a new severe warning.
Ingham, Vincent, Match, Brinkman, and McKnight. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Grapefruit size hail.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Western Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas, Briscoe County in the Panhandle of Texas until 6 p.m. At 4:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles south of Goodnight or 18 miles southwest of Clarendon, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Caprock Canyon State Park. Hazard, grapefruit-size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals.
Severe warning. Southeast tornado possible.
Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Turkey, Caprock Canyon State Park, Kittiquay, Valley Schools, and Bryce. This is a potentially deadly storm. Seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Abandon vehicles in search of a more substantial permanent structure. Stay away from windows. This is a dangerous storm, capable of producing large hail driven by severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors, cover your head and neck. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather
We've got a little bit of time.
Amarillo has
There's a wall cloud. It's not kinetic. Hold on. Just now getting a better view. There we go. How about that? That literally just... No shit, guys. In the last, 30 seconds, that just came out of the haze. So we can actually see it now.
Mute off.
Out of the car for a second, but a ginormous wall cloud just came out of the haze.
Copy that.
I mean, ginormous wall cloud.
Oh wow, yeah, I see that now.
Oh my god, I just caught the most amazing photo ever. I'm returning to the car. my God. Guys, look at this. Look at what I just got. Out of focus now. Alright, I need to bring the camera in here.
Hey, can you post that for us?
Trying.
Mute off.
Alright, I gotta come around and get that camera.
JYV, just right behind you, Greg. Okay, we're just gonna go south. Gather in. Just in time, Daniel. It's putting down lightning like crazy.
Incredible storm. Wow, this is an incredible storm. This is incredible. We're gonna sit here and watch it for a little while.
Put down CG's way out in front of it on our left.
I'll have to get south in just a minute. Significant rotation in this. There's a lot of strong rotation in this visually now. It's just picking up.
I saw the dust.
Yeah, that checks out with radar too.
What do you think about that, folks?
Nice. That was in a good spot. Photo.
We gotta pack up, get out. Bring on it.
Copy that.
This might tornado.
What are you thinking? South on that road? Yeah, I don't know. The only other option is east. Oh, and then you're looking through the precip trying to see a tornado. There is an FM south option before Latrice or whatever that road is if we went east, but I don't know if there's any views on that road. It does cut all the way down, so I don't know what the best thing to do is.
Oh my
So
goodness.
we probably need to go south.
Yes, south.
Okay. Yep, let's go south. Otherwise, we'll lose the view if it does something. We need to go right or left here. Okay. I see it. Just worry about some people.
The main road and go south to where it tees off and go east a few miles and then drop south again. We're going to have to back up. Let's don't try to turn to do a three-pointer here. This is just too much mud on the sides.
Okay, do we have definitive confidence in this tracking due southeast, or is this thing wavering a little bit? Because I have to either go east or south, and it's a big commitment either way.
Yeah, it is absolutely moving southeast.
We had someone hit their head
At
getting into
20
the
to 25. Maybe even speeding up a little.
They said to us to me, Jerry, I think he's head south something.
Say again. Sorry, you got covered by 300 people on the same channel. Not you.
Yeah, it is absolutely moving southeast, like 25, maybe even 30 miles per hour.
Yeah. Okay.
And make that call right now.
I would probably go east, because if you go south, the only way out of there is 86 northeast. So if the hail core intensifies or goes east, you can kind of just do it.
Yeah, that's it.
There's also a south optional view. I don't know how good it is, but there's a south and the east option, 657 and 1040.
Call. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, you gotta head east on 256.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east toward Lakeview and then south because I feel like it's gonna take a little bit of time and I don't want to have to go all the way down to Turkey. So I think that's gonna work out all right.
Yeah, that should be a good option. You could stay on 657 to get towards Turkey, towards 86 if it ends up tracking more south, but if you need to go east, there's just that easy farmer market 1041. So that seems like a pretty decent road network.
Hazards include 3-inch hail and 70 miles per hour.
I think you'd end up in the core. Yep.
On the second, I may go down to Turkey.
You'd make better time.
I don't know, guys. It's just whatever I do, I'll do, I guess. But I'm just really, I'm really have to be very cautious with this, just because if this tornadoes, I don't want to make the wrong calls. So I may have to actually go south, because if it's going to do it, it's probably going to do it now or not at all. I'm actually surprised it's not wrapped up more on radar. It's really tight rotation, but radar is not great. It does look like a fish. I agree.
Yeah, I think it's struggling with a little bit of stable air. It's kind of moving into some mixed layer sin. Kind of wondering if it's kind of choking it off.
Problem is dropping south might give us a view of the tornado if it tornadoes. But
Yeah, we're gonna go east toward the town of Leslie and then drop south on toward Tempe.
Yeah, just based on radar alone, everything about this just looks like a hail producer to me right now.
Yes, indeed.
yeah, and I'm at the T now, so I am going to go east because if I go south, the rear flank downdraft's going to hide the tornado. So we'll just go east, I guess. I was hoping, like, you can see it over there now, but I was hoping it didn't have a thick RFD.
Everybody's stopping. I think I want to get further south.
Yeah, substantial RFD on this.
Yeah, I was hoping visually it wasn't going to be full of rain, but it's full of rain, so we'll have to be kind of looking straight in the notch to see it, which east should be in the notch. So yeah, I'll take 657. Oh, that back brake is shot. Look at that. Look at the color. Prettiest storm I've seen in a couple weeks. And we've had some good ones. We might get caught up in the hail just a little bit, but we'll be able to get ourselves back out of it.
Don't even have a tornado warning on it, do you?
Okay, come on, chasers. Oh my goodness, we're doing this shit where we're stopped in the road again. Oh my god, why? What are you guys doing? Finally got there. They moved like at the last minute. I don't know what they're doing.
Maybe. Yep. People going north, they're going to be kind of late to deploy. Maybe.
Signal's gonna get a little cruddy here for a minute, but we'll be alright. That is one hell of a storm, though.
Scary storm. It's a beast, alright. Yeah, probably. Once I clear the precip of the hook, we'll maybe stop and take a look. Well, maybe not. We might not have time because it's right here.
That's exactly why I didn't go south right there. I had a feeling I was going to come right to the road. Because if you're south of that hook,
Right,
you're not going to see...
south of Turkey, that road goes back northeast.
Oh my god, guys, talking so much. If you're on the south side of that RFD bulge, you're not going to see anything because it's just not going to be all rain. Got to be a little aggressive in the notch here.
Okay.
Go south up here by Lakeview.
Daniel, just approaching the precip of the hook now. I'll get cut off by, but I'll get around it. I don't see anything up in there best I can visually right now. They dropped the tornado warning.
Go toward Esteline. The lightning activity is getting very frequent.
Copy that.
We've got an option up here, but we got to get going the speed limit.
Yes, correct. South to Turkey. The Dow people had that intersection messed up.
I don't think the tornado threat right now is very high. It's kind of temporarily low here. Big hail, that's for sure.
I mean, there's not much to see. We need to get south on it, so.
Up to grapefruit size, or softball size.
Turkey, I'm sure.
Of course, now these fucking tour vans move. Come on, guys.
You probably need a car wash.
That's what drives me nuts, guys. You get these chasers out here that will be going 15 miles an hour under the speed limit like this tour group is. And as soon as there's a passing lane, yeah, they move over into the right lane, but they floor it. We went from going 60 miles per hour to doing 80, making me do almost 90 to pass there. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, there's no reason for that. If you're going to go slow, but don't impede people from passing you. Like, I hate that. God, it drives me nuts. Alright, if we drop south now, we'll be alright. We got like, what, a half mile if even? Just following the signs now. We'll continue to have a nice view.
All those vans end up following you down this road, or?
I think everybody's going down this road. Tell you what, guys, we're getting some awesome views off of the storm. Holy cow. There's a fire over there from the lightning. Right in that circle. That looks like smoke. It's like the lightning might have caught something on fire. that'll be extinguished in a moment or two as soon as it starts dumping rain on it. That's not going to last long. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area for up to 4-inch hail on this thing. That's big. Big hail. That is something else. I guess it's a good thing we came out to this storm and didn't hang back. This is great. Our big-time severe wind event hasn't really started yet. I mean, this is probably going to turn into it. Thanks, Matt. I tell you though, folks, we do have to get moving, so we're probably gonna have to pass this guy because I don't want to get caught up in this thing and get in trouble here. Wait for a spot to do that here.
Southeast at 30 miles an hour was located 4 miles southwest of Brass or 16 miles northeast of Cap Canyon State Park.
My God, look at that.
Will be dangerous for those caught without shelter. Locations impacted include Turkey, Cap Canyon Park, Eastward, Valley Pool, and Bryce. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm and may lead to flash flooding. End of telecom.
100%. This beats the tornado 100%. I wish we had time to stop and take pictures, but we just don't. If we stop, we might get in trouble with the hail. this guy's getting past, he's going to cost us our auto glass if he doesn't get moving, so we're going to go around him immediately. Wow, just look at that.
Road. Donna remembers that road.
Alright, fuck it. I'm stopping for a photo. Dear God. This is the most fucking nuts thing I've ever seen. Out of car.
But I'm getting ready up on the overpass.
Magnificent structure.
Dropping south.
Continue south on 657 down to 86, or you can head east on County Road P through Weatherly. That gets you further east, but a little windier road.
I'm not sure where any of those places are, to be honest with you. I haven't been able, I can't look right now.
Yeah, if you desperately need an east option, there should be a left turn on a County Road P that takes you through Weatherly. It's like, that turn is like 2 miles to your south, but otherwise you can continue south on the same road you're on until you get to 80.
Yeah, that's going to be a mud road. I'm not going to take that one.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, if it's not a farm road out here,
That worked out here. Maybe some hail. There's no way to avoid it. No way, unfortunately. Dang it. I don't want to limit it because this is over for a couple of days.
Yeah, we're gonna get some hail too. Guys, this is urgent. I need to make sure it's west or east on 86 for less hail.
East.
Copy. Copy, east. One word, please, it's cutting out, guys. West or east?
East.
East. Fuck.
East.
Roger that, going east.
San Antonio at 5 o'clock up here by Alta.
It's not good.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any hail really at all if you go east. The hook is pretty loaded with hail to the west. Yeah, east is the only option.
Okay, that'll work.
Right on us here.
Thanks. Yeah, of course, I didn't realize I was in a no data spot. I'm gonna have to come up with a better way to know when I've got no data, because I was looking at radar from 10 minutes old, and I'm like, oh, we've got like 10 minutes, and then it just jumped. All right.
Mute off. Wi-Fi on.
We're focusing on getting to safety because softball size hail will destroy my car. And guys, I don't have $12,000 for a new Explorer, so we gotta go. This is saving my car right now. And I am absolutely gonna blow the doors off of this Dow and every chaser up here that's going 55 and 7 right now, because we can fucking go. This is not a goof around situation. I don't think these chasers and these locals have any idea how dangerous this could become if we don't effing go. have to go. Somebody up here is doing 50 and a 75. We have to go. I don't give a damn if it's a double yellow. We have to go, as long as it's safe. We have to go. Us up here with an orange light. Hail will destroy all these vehicles and potentially come in and injure us. We have to go. Dumbass needs to turn his stupid yellow light off and get driving. Like, he's hanging out the fucking driver's side trying to videotape this thing up there, holding the whole line up. Like, pull over if you're taking photos. We gotta go. You know, we've got a probably what, $2, $3, $4 million vehicle in front of us that has to get out of this hail too. That life and safety now. So just want to go ahead and say that because I have to explain that because this is stupid. There's a shoulder, pull off on it if you want to take photos. That's fine, but don't hold up everybody else. Like I said, there's a multi-million-dollar vehicle in front of us too. What are we thinking for hail on this now? I am going to have to just blow the doors off of everybody here. We have got to effing go.
Yeah, no joke. The hail core is like 2-3 miles behind you based on radar. I know it's not going to line up perfectly, but it's getting close.
Well, I'm worried about the stuff that's collapsing on the road in front of me right now. What do you guys think about that? This fucking gray car. This is ridiculous. We're doing 45 and a 75 right now. Oh my god, somebody's gonna get hurt. I just got signal back. Did you respond to that?
In front of you, I couldn't really see other than the slow car.
What? I got nothing to repeat. The hail that's collapsing on the road in front of us here. It's coming at how long do you think I got? Hello?
The west option would have been a 100% guarantee that you'd be getting hit by hail. Better going.
Okay, guys. I don't think we got good signal. I think that's the problem.
I would say no more than 5 minutes.
Copy.
Pretty close.
This guy in this Dodge Dart's a... Come on, dude. Like, we're doing 49 miles an hour in a 49 miles an hour in a 75 with softball size hail coming. This is a problem. This is a problem. That guy right there. The hell you doing? And the radar truck just blew their doors off. Like I said, there's like a $3 million radar truck back there that's going to get destroyed. And they would like to get out of this too. Alright, I was able to get by one of the problem vehicles, and it looks like the radar truck and everybody else came with me. I got one more set of problem vehicles, and then we can open her up wide open here. I think we're okay.
Going.
I don't know why we're doing this. This is just crazy. It's a 75 mile an hour road. Like, no shit, 49 miles an hour. That's just awful. Alright, now we're doing 60. That's better. But those guys back there that are doing 49 miles an hour, I have to explain this because somebody's going to screenshot this. I'll get hit on the head by hail and get hurt. And the $3 million radar truck behind me that's doing the same thing I'm doing on my bumper because they want to get out of this, they would like to get moving too. So when you're a chaser and you're going to do 49 miles per hour in a 75 when it's just barely raining out and there's 4-inch hail coming, then you need to reevaluate your chasing skills. Pull over on the side of the road and take your photos. Like, you're literally impeding traffic at that point. At least we're doing 60, 65 now. I can live with that, but you got to understand, the typical, the James Pettises and the Stephen Wachillis, they're all going to go, oh, Vince is passing unsafe. You know what? You're damn right. You're damn right, because I'm not going to have 4 inches of hail knock me on the side of the head and knock me unconscious or kill me. That stuff will go through windows. There's not a single chaser out here who thinks it's a good idea to be in this right now. Just stupid. Everybody else was complaining about this the other day on Twitter, and I see why. That was not a bad time to pass on a hill. I could see what was over the hill. There was nothing. Thank you. I used to be a driving instructor, by the way. I'm not going to tolerate your bullshit. Thank you. Come out here and do my job better than me. See, I told you guys I can't do a goddamn thing out here. But, we're going to sit here and give a pass to the chasers that are literally impeding traffic because they have 0 hands on the wheel. 0 hands on the wheel holding a telephoto lens out the freaking driver's side door. Terrible idea. You're welcome to pull over if you got to do that. Because the radar truck behind me just flew up behind them people in a no passing zone. So when you've got them doing the same thing, something's bad. You know it's bad. This is a mean storm, guys. 4-inch hail in this thing, probably. I think the vans might have made it, guys. I think they got going just in time. I think they made it. They're not 75 mile an hour roads. Are you shitting me? Come down here. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and distracted drive right now. You see that's... I'm gonna do this. Somebody's gonna say it's distracted driving, but I got one hand on the wheel. Everybody talks on the phone while they're driving. This isn't a 75 mile an hour road? Okay, buddy. What's that say right there? Smartass. This is Texas. Thank you. You want to come in here and challenge me, then why don't you turn it off? You ruin it for everybody else. Now somebody's gonna go, oh, he's distracted driving, he's on his phone. Oh yeah, because that was real distracted there. Okay. Crying out loud. This is Texas. It's a paved farm road. It is 75. They're all 75. It's a state statute. I am a little better than you. Thank you. You can go ahead and see yourself out. That's fine, you know. Go ahead. Go back to mom's basement. I'm sure she's wondering where the hell you're at. Fucking dumbass. I don't tolerate that, guys. Some people say it's bad, but I don't care. I don't tolerate seeing people spew disinformation to try to cancel people. Cancel culture is dead. Cancel culture was 2020 through 2023. It's 2025. We're done with that. Thanks. It looks like everybody behind me, except the people that were going like 40 under the speed limit, have gotten by. The radar truck got through, and those two or three trucks behind me made it. That's good. That could have been a very bad. It's like I said, especially for that OU radar truck. Holy shit, guys! I mean, softball-sized hail will absolutely destroy the dish on that thing, and that would be horrible for them. I don't even have a view on the roof camera. This is just all cluttered right now. We got to reposition. Probably have to go to Childress. I think the tornado risk just crapped out. I really do. I think this is now transitioning into that 80 to 100 mile per hour wind gust risk. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna code something. I'm gonna code something in JavaScript to display the current speed limit of the road, and then display my current speed and put it on screen. Because I am just sick and tired of people trying to do this cancel culture shit for everything. So I think I'm gonna try to code something that somehow uses like the Google Maps API or something, and you know, puts the speed limit and then current speed on screen. I think that would be really cool. What are you talking about? Is stream dead? Is it broken? It's working for me. Oh, Jeremy DeWitt would be way less aggravating than that guy, trust me. Alright, so they've reissued the warning.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Childress County in the Panhandle of Texas, northern Motley County in northwestern Texas, northern Cottle County in northwestern Texas, southern Hall County in the Panhandle of
Texas. Hail, 80 miles an hour wind.
45 p.m.
Got it.
At 5:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles north of Northfield, Oregon, 13 miles east of Turkey, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour.
I just want to mention, looks like we're starting to see that
hazard
MCS starting to form, at least the beginning stages of it.
Hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Turkey, Northfield, Stevie, Tell, and Swearingen. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large, destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm has the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm.
Alright, Evan, I know you were saying something, but I had the volume down because I was trying to hear the warning. What were you saying?
I was just telling you it was baseball hail and 80 mile an hour.
Oh, I thought Evan said something, maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, just mentioning that the MCS we're expecting might be trying to form. We kind of have two different lines of storms forming. One to the north of our current storm and the one to the north of that line, so might be trying to get that MCS forming.
I think I got a view again. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to figure out what the camera orientation is. There we go. See a little bit underneath of it over there. Alright, got it. Going toward Childress now. Think of that, kind of cruddy looking. I mean, it's because we're under this cover of rain here. As soon as we get out from under this rain, that's going to be a better view. The storm's kind of starting to drop south now. Well, a little more south, but really our best option is to go through Childress and regroup. We need a little bit of distance on it. It's not producing. I don't think the tornado risk on it is really there anymore. I think it's just rooting itself as a hail and wind risk now. That's our primary threat today is hail and wind. You know, tornadoes never really were a big expected issue today. I mean, they could be, but we're not expecting them to be crazy. I don't see a whole lot of structure ongoing with that right now either. We're kind of not in a very good spot to see how pretty it looks. It's just not a good spot to see that, or to see any structure.
In Jackson, and the following counties in Texas: Briscoe, Childress, Cottle, Dickens, Floyd, Ford, Hall, Hardeman, King, and Motley. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Childress County in the Panhandle of Texas, northern Motley County in northwestern Texas, northern Colorado.
All right. I think our best bet is going to be, we could go south out of Childress. Oh boy, I don't know what we're doing yet. This is not what I expected. This is weird. We've got more. This is really weird, guys. I expected more of a linear mode, but we're still getting a supercell mode. This is really weird. I thought we would have transitioned by now. I have to make a decision if we're going to go south or if we're going to stay on 287. I don't know. I mean, either option is perfectly fine. I don't know if it's really going to matter, but where's our squall line? We're supposed to have a big squall line. Where is it? I'm really doubting our squall line, to be honest with you guys. I mean, this is just weird because we've got this thing continuing as a supercell blob, and it's continuing southeast. I almost feel like I'm obligated to chase it southeast, but I don't want to write off the line because 287 is good for the line. But I'm kind of wondering now.
Yeah, it looks like we have beginning stages, I think, of the MCS, but it's just not organized enough yet. So I don't know. I think this supercell is really the only safe bet right now. The Storm 2 chase. Everything else looks pretty terrible. There's also some storms going up southwest of the storm by Floydada, Crosbyton, so by Lubbock, but that's really far out away. I think probably just sticking with this one for a bit until we kind of get an idea of what's going to go on with the MCS line.
Yeah, I guess I could go south out of Childress because it looks like Paducah is an east-west road.
Yeah, I think that would work fine. I mean, between here and DFW, there's really nothing. So, pretty much it.
Yeah, I think we're going to go south out of Childress upon further thought. That'll get us closer to this. I don't know, what do you guys think? If we drop south, we'll be in the path of it. We have to be careful, though, that we don't get overtaken by hail in the forward flank. So let me do some rough calculations here. Let's see, hail is about 9 miles. The small hail, the very edge of the hail, is 9 miles from the south road in Childress. Storm is moving at 35. So if I draw a line 35 miles out, I'm measuring right now, if I measure out 35 miles ahead, there'll be about 20 miles to the east of that highway in an hour. Okay, we can make it. The math says we can make it. It's using the distance tool on Radar Omega there to calculate that out. We can make it, no problem. With a little bit of time to spare, which is what we need, because, you know, the point isn't just to drive past it. I would like to get out and take a picture of it and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, we are about 25 minutes from Paducah. So we're fine. We should have no problems making it to Paducah. I don't think. I think we shouldn't have any issues. Like I said, the only concern here was that hail coming close to the road, because the hail's not just in the back of the storms, in that forward flank too. Sneak around that guy. Gotta yield. And I have to explain what I just did there because of the trolls. That was a yield sign, and we were making a right turn, so I'm not required to stop. We were required to yield, and there was no oncoming. So no, I did not run a red light, thank you. Somebody's probably about to be on that. But if I say something first, then they got no ammunition. Alright, we're gonna have a good view of this, although it is getting very close to the road. Let me do another calculation to make sure here. Yeah, so in about 11 miles, we will be totally clear of it at about 60 miles per hour. We're gonna probably be going a little over 60, so I'm gonna say in about 10 minutes. We have to clear the hail within 10 minutes, or we're gonna be in big trouble, which I think we should be all right to do. So we got 10 minutes. We just gotta keep driving. We cannot stop for at least 10. We just don't have any time to stop for the next 10 minutes. But that's okay. Yeah, this is an 80 mile per hour storm. It says winds up to 80 miles per hour. Now, Justin, there's a website called Storm Track that a bunch of storm chasers are on, and there's literally threads on there, and there's threads on Reddit that do nothing but complain about our driving out here, whether it's mine or Reed's or Daniel's or the Dow. They just bitch about everything and everything we do, and they will sit there and basically spread a bunch of false information, which is basically libel and slander. and be like, oh, Reed Timmer just ran a red light. No, he didn't. Like, he made a right-hand turn on a red with a yield sign. You don't have to stop. Like, or there'll be a stop sign that says right turn, no stop, and you'll go through it making a right turn. And then people will be like, oh my God, they need to get this guy off the road. Look at what he just did. And it's like, God, can you guys not read? So it's just easier to call it out and explain it before they can even get to it, because then they can't even get to it, you know? It's just, I've learned that's just the easiest way to mitigate it. I wish I was a joke, but it's not. I mean, it is, but it's not. So that's our shelf cloud there. That's going to become a lot more easy to see here as we drop south. We're getting there, guys. We just got to keep going for 10 minutes. Let's see, I'm doing about, it's a 75 mile an hour road, so I don't know, that's probably what, 8 minutes? So we probably got about 7 minutes now. About 7 minutes we'll be able to, oh my God, that just struck right in front of the car. Holy crap. We've got about 8 minutes here, and then we can stop. We'll be clear of it. It's just if we stop right now, we're not going to be clear of it. And then we could get pelted by hail. It's warned for 2-inch hail, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it's bigger. I don't really want to find out. Thanks, Candy. Okay, I gotta get a better focus here.
There was one.
It's a little bit goofy look. Is that better in focused? I think so. Alright, let me reset the roof camera to straight back. That is a beautiful looking storm, though. I know it looks a little cruddy right now, but as soon as we get south of this rain and this haze, it's going to be pretty amazing. We're probably going to encounter a little bit of small hail, but not anything that I'm worried about. Nothing that I would consider a problem. I mean, maybe up to 3/4 of an inch, but that's not going to hurt the car. It really needs to be like 1.75 inches or larger to make me really think about it. Everything else doesn't really bother it much. Lots of dust getting blown up ahead of it here. You're going to see that on the camera in a second. Maybe not. I don't know if you can see that dust right at the surface.
Yeah, I don't know if you were aware, but as of the latest warning, the hail size is down to 2 inches.
I don't know. Do they have one?
I saw that, but I kind of think it might be bigger, but maybe not.
Surprised it's beating off the inflow, but it's going to die too. There's a storm going in between it. It's going to be a line before long. Yeah. We used to have enough time. This one just didn't have enough time today. Well, maybe it did back in the rain.
That might even be
smoke. I don't know how much I believe it, because they never tornado warned it after the report. Yep.
I wonder if that could be smoke. It almost looks like smoke. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, so, alright, we're definitely getting a better view now. It's not as photogenic as it was before, but you know what, it's still something. I'll take it. And looks like we're going to clear it just in the nick of time here. Barely.
As the date thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central for southwestern Childress, northeastern Motley, northern Carl, and southeastern Hall County. At 5:58, a severe thunderstorm is located 4 miles southeast of Northfield, or 20 miles southwest of Childress, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Northfield and Pearl. 80 mile an hour wind gusts and 8 close small size hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include Northfield, Seaview, Pearl, and Swearingen. They're immediately with large hail and damaging winds. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm. In severe weather statement.
Okay, so we're right along the leading edge of it right now. The biggest hail is going to be back in there to the right of where the camera's pointed. So we're clear of the hail. So if we get up here and we can find a spot to stop, we can stop and see if we can get a picture of it. But I want to get out of the rain first so we can have a nicer photo. Maybe clean off that lens. It looks like it's getting a little hazy. I'll get the glass cleaner and wipe that off. Starting to get some outflow wind gusts from this now. And again, this thing is warned for up to 80 mile per hour winds. 80. I tell you what though, this is probably the nicest looking storm I've seen in a month.
The hill riding down to Ping Pong.
Thanks. I'll probably take 70 to the east down here.
Copy. Yeah, that looks like a good option.
Did not expect to be chasing something like this today. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, whoever's driving this Prius don't know how to freaking drive. Who is that? Shame on them. So, context, I flipped you around so there was, because I wanted a recording in case something happened. He literally just pulled out in front of me with no blinker, just pulled off the shoulder. Now we're doing 80 miles an hour down the road, and the chaser behind me nearly smoked me. And that would not have been his fault, even though he would have smoked me, because this guy, I had to lock up the brakes because this guy in front of me, that's why I started pulling off on the shoulder so that this guy wouldn't hit me. Come on. I have noticed over the past year that there's been a lot of like people out here that drive like goofballs when it comes to chasing. It used to be that nobody did, and now I think it's because there's so many kids. You know, you get people out here who are 18, 19, 20 years old and have only got 2, 3, 4 years of driving experience. It's not a good mix. I'm not saying they shouldn't do this. I'm just saying that I don't think it's a good mix all the time. Man, look at this though. There's some really interesting structure in there. So this thing is high base. There's not really like, I think that's what used to be the wall cloud or whatever. But this thing is not tornadic. There's like no chances of this producing a tornado right now. At least not right now. I mean, that might change, but not right now. My opinion on that might change in a few minutes, though. Just be advised. Things change very fast out here. Look at that, though. That is so cool. This is not anything like I expected today. I expected today to just be a straight line wind event. Here we're getting the freaking supercell of the year. What the heck's going on? This is not what I expected. That's good, though. I mean, this is better than what I expected. Pulling over. Clean off that lens. Oh my god, it's windy.
Mute off.
Alright, I am back in the car.
Mute off.
I got some good pictures. I am now happy. Look at that. I know it's crooked, it'll fix itself. Give it a second. Just give it a second. That's a hell of a storm.
Mute off.
Trying to keep this thing in frame, but like, though it's so big, it doesn't fit in the shot. Starting to lose a little bit of its structure, but it's still pretty. This might be like the coolest thing I've seen all year. This, in my opinion, this beats the tornado the other day, hands down. I'll take this over the tornado we had the other day, easily. The photos will do it a lot better justice because I have a wider lens on the camera, so I was able to get a wider shot. And when I post them tomorrow, it's pretty nuts. Well, I think the layers are still there. I think the problem is we're just underneath the damn thing and it's not fitting in the shot anymore. Because if we spin the camera forward, you'll see that there's still those like stacked plates. We're just underneath of them now. This thing ran up on us pretty quick. I tell you, this looks like a big wind producer, that's for sure. Look at that radar, it's starting to get that shape. They did downgrade it to 70 mile an hour winds, though. Interesting. Childress is our, no, I'm sorry, not Childress, Paducah. Paducah is our next town. We're gonna go east out of Paducah. I think. I'll let you know if I change my mind. What do you think of that, though? That's pretty incredible, honestly. So they have downgraded this a lot. They've gone down to 2-inch hail and 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. But still, this is still a destructive storm. This thing could wrap back up again and produce bigger hail very quickly. But I think we're going to start transitioning into primarily damaging winds. Which is kind of more what we're expecting. But remember that the severe thunderstorm watch is a particularly dangerous situation, and it says that we could have up to 105 mile per hour wind speeds. So this day is long from over. I really hate to take this all the way down to Highway 82, which is another set of roads south, because I feel like I'm riding off the line, but I still don't see this line forming. I'm really confused. I don't know if there's been a mesoskill discussion or anything for this, or anything you guys have seen. Tough decision up here.
Looking into it, 1 minute.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to figure it out myself here. Like, nothing's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have something else for you, but I don't really have a really clear answer.
Good to go. To the next car.
I don't know, maybe we want to go south. Gosh dang, I don't know. Waiting on our 100-mile-an-hour windstorm to start, and it's not starting. I'm a little surprised here. Where's that? We need that bow echo to start forming, but it's not. And I don't know if I need to write it off and stay with this storm, or possibly go to the one south of it by Crosbyton or Spur, or wherever that is. But I'm not sure, and I've got about 5 minutes before we gotta really figure it out here, so I'm kind of looking at some stuff.
Guess we know where the dust goes. That's spitting it back out at us. We're gonna go through the same dust twice.
Possible that stuff forming up there east of Amarillo could be our big wind.
point. There's those supercells that are coming out of the Lubbock area. I don't know. I mean, that would probably screw the MCS, but what MCS at this point?
Yeah, and I see that stuff in Oklahoma too. Maybe that will be it. I mean, I've seen these things blow up in like 20 minutes before, but that's what I'm leaning toward right now. It's like, well, I'm trying to keep it
Down here in position for the other one coming at us.
trying to keep it in position here for the squall line, but it's hard to position for something that's not existing.
Right, exactly. And that one on the west side of the Oklahoma City Metro just went tornado warned. So yeah, maybe that stuff is worth looking into.
Yeah, because if that connects the dots between there and that Childress storm, then we could still catch the squall line, because we could go to Wichita Falls from the south one up that state highway.
Yeah, going for the south one and using 82 to bail east wouldn't be the worst idea over to Wichita Falls.
It's probably what I'm going to do, unless this traffic looks really bad. Otherwise, it's probably what I'm going to do.
There is definitely a PDS conga line in front of you, so...
Well, for the most part, people are moving fine now. I think the people that didn't know how to drive, I think they ended up getting screwed in the hail core and probably don't have any windows left.
Wow, it's dusty behind us. That they did.
New severe thunderstorm warning for here. Same thing, 2-inch or 1.75 inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. There's a supercell coming out of Crosbyton Spur area east of Lubbock. Wow, what a surprise. We're down by Lubbock again. Wow. It's almost like that hasn't happened every single day for the past like week or month. Good Lord. So, okay, yeah, let's just go for it. I don't know what I'm doing, I just pretend to. A lot of dust back there getting sucked up. Surprise, we're back by at least we're on a different road for once.
I looked in the rearview mirror, it's like a wall of dust back there behind it.
I'll be out.
Definitely a mezzo forming on that cell to your southwest. It's by Crosbyton.
I'm going to get somewhere safe and get it in here and take it down.
Looking better each scan.
Copy that. Lubbock again.
Get much more chances today. Tornado.
Tornado where? What? We'll use the in-car camera for a minute. Yeah, I know, it's just nothing but Texas this year. Oh my god. That's alright, I like Texas, but holy smokes. Nothing but Texas.
Not surprised.
We just don't chase anything besides Texas. Period. the dust getting blown across the road in front of us.
I think it's going to have some dents. Maybe he'll stay there. Yep. Storm doesn't like the ground. Still there too. Probably.
I found the dust.
Hey, just so you know, the further you die, more likely to down. What's that? I wouldn't stay there either.
More dust up ahead.
If it's Sunday night, it should be the longest traffic on the road.
Negative.
Coming in, speeding the hell out of us.
Found the dust again. Oh my God. Where did this come from? Jesus. Well, that was cool. Look at that wall of dust. Targeting a new cell that's kind of just east of Crosbyton, south of Roaring Springs again. Like we have 20 times in the past 2 weeks, which is fine. Dust over here. It's just a bunch of dust getting kicked up from the outflow. It's just a bunch of dust getting kicked up from the outflow is all that is. Pretty harmless, but it's cool. This might be the best chase we've had all year. My God. They always come when you least expect them.
Over 10, 15, 20-year period to see how many times you went up and down the same road during your storm chase. Good. The guy's got his blinker on to turn left. He goes right.
Huh.
Oh, he's got his slow ways on in the front. It must have a blinker light out. Got a blinker fluid.
Stopping again. Gosh, damn it.
And that thing's got all the hail on the front end where the wind is. I bet you that's spitting out hail.
Yeah. Yeah, that Paducah storm looks mean. We'll go east down here to keep up with this in a minute. Our MCS is that line that's right over I-40 right now.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Mute off.
Yeah, I think our squall line is developing way back up there in the North Panhandle, so we got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Just looking at the HRR. I don't know that we go through Dallas anytime tonight. Complex is crashing through it. Later, just crashes south right through Dallas. What's that? Okay. I'm sure for wind and hail. No doubt. I have no idea. Have to drive through the damaging wind and hail if we wanted to go back home. It goes from here into, I don't know, 150 miles east of Dallas, the whole complex tonight?
Mute off.
You're talking about the time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see a wall cloud. Yeah, I don't know. There's some scud up there. Maybe. All these storms are starting to connect.
Wow, we're getting some really strong winds now. Oh man, we're getting absolutely blasted. I wonder where those all came from.
I mean, to be honest with you, we could book it now and probably beat it.
This wind is literally pushing me all over. It just all of a sudden we've hit a wall of wind.
Either. Wind and hail. Probably. So, I mean, do you just want to start diving towards Dallas? Yeah, is there an interstate up through there?
Wow, this is some very strong
wind.
wind.
That would be quicker, though.
Holy crap.
I know. You look at 40, it kind of dives south later on. I don't know. Let me GPS it.
Options. Let's see, what do we got?
It does or doesn't. I didn't think it would. It doesn't make sense. 10 hours Oklahoma City, 10 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna go, I think, go east. So I think this is about to form a line.
Yeah, that would make sense because the 30 is what you take out of Dallas. Yeah, I can't. My phone is not loading. Think we can beat this complex? Yeah, but what about the other stuff coming out of Oklahoma? Although it looks like just showers south of it at the moment. Worth a try. We're going to have to fight it somewhere.
Almost to our intersection.
Turkey's on the road on your left. Yep. 2. At this turn I want, towards Benjamin. I don't know why my Verizon is not working. Ah, there you go. My Garmin too, but it's so old it's never been updated. It probably doesn't even have half these new roads.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east towards Seymour.
Yep. I don't know that we beat the storm. Yeah, let's boogie it. I don't want to get hit by that hail. See where the severe warning goes all the way over? Famous last words, that thing's going to pick up speed.
Oh, I doubt that. Yeah, we should be able to make it to Seymour before the big hail.
Okay.
That'll put us in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. I can't maintain it at the moment. I'm close. But the new track on the storm keeps taking it further east, further east.
Alright, as long as we can get on 82 without incident, we should be alright.
Okay. It's not. Got one little tiny bar.
Yeah, so we'll go towards Seymour, and by then it'll be very obvious what we need to do, but that's going to keep us in a position to catch this line of storms that's just now finally starting to form. So we're doing good. We got just the right amount of time, I think. .82, I think, is a 4-lane road, so we shouldn't have to deal with too much traffic. That's my only concern right now, is getting behind a bunch of people that are driving very slow and not being able to get moving.
Yeah, but look where it goes. The new track has it going north east of Seymour. We go northeast of Seymour too. We're going to Wichita Falls, we do.
Alright.
No way, look at the track. Oh, it doesn't, not on my track. It shows it's going northeast of Seymour.
Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kent County in northwestern Texas, central Dickens County in northwestern Texas, southwestern King County in northwestern Texas, northwestern Stonewall County in northwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 6:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Dickens, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact:
Some
people
people
and
freaking
animals
do that.
outdoors
When
will
the
be
4-lane opens up, they speed up to 80, and now they slow down to 70.
Yep, exactly.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to overcome.
See, it's not just me that says that.
Buildings. Locations impacted include Burr, Dickens, and Guthrie. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Yep. Speed up to 90.
You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WZ25.
Yeah. Down out at the moment.
Alright. So, I think we've got our line
The
forming.
speed limit should be 75 anyway, so 80 should be safe.
We've got our line forming, so we need to start getting east, because if we keep going south, I think we're going to lose the ability to catch up with it. If I thought it was going to produce a tornado, I would drop south,
Yeah,
but I
did.
don't think so.
Need to pass him.
So that Paducah storm, the one that has the giant hail in it, and the one that we left, we're going to be catching back up to that here by Seymour.
through Wichita Falls. Yeah. Why can't they keep south? And that's an option in QC. Probably because it's telling you there's a severe weather warning. Probably wants you to avoid it.
Yeah, we haven't had our big squall line form yet, but I mean that's going to happen probably any minute now. I don't know if we're going to get one or two because there's a bunch of stuff up in Oklahoma and like along I-40 into the Panhandle, and then we got this stuff down here, so I wonder if we'll get two. But there's a potential for up to 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts with these storms once they develop. Not right now. They're only like 70 mile an hour right now.
Knots. Guess so.
Well, my crystal ball is broken. I don't really know what's going to happen.
We're going to get hit somewhere anyway. It's kind of lining out in Oklahoma too. Diving south, it'll probably increase like a drench choke.
Pretty skies out here for the moment, though.
Definitely get wet. Out of the sounds like a nice day.
Yeah, we're not done, guys. We're barely started here. We just got to get positioned because if we fall behind these storms, we'll never catch up, and then we will be done.
Turtle on your right. Poor thing, he's gonna never make it across 4 lanes without getting hit. It is. No.
Look at the clouds. That's really cool. Got decent scenery, at least.
Yep, see that. It lost its best structure, though, didn't it? Yeah. Storm interactions might knock it down for a little bit. sure.
Alright, this is kind of pretty again.
Okay.
A little bit of structure again. We'll start getting a better visual the farther east we go, because we're getting the way the road goes, it gets a little closer to the storm.
Hopefully it stays that way. From Georgia. He's probably trying to beat the storms home too.
Yeah, we got really lucky today. So far. I don't know how the rest of the night's gonna go.
Okay. Yep, I see it.
Alright, we gotta go save this turtle. Son of a bitch. Fuck, stupid turtle.
Go down to one lane.
Get off the fucking road. Hold on, guys. We gotta go save a turtle.
Passing lane 2 miles. Yeah, he was doing 80 when I passed him.
Alright,
I'll slow her up for you.
There's nobody coming behind us. Oh, is he across? Is that you right there? That's him right there. Look, he made it. He made it. Alright. Never mind. Okay, turtle saved itself. Jesus Christ. He was just sitting in the middle of the lane when I went by. It's like, that's not a good spot to sit. Stupid turtle. I thought he, like, forgot how to walk or something, and they're going to have to go move him off the road. But no, he got off the road, so. I think it's bullshit when people don't stop for that stuff. Like, I've been crucified for that. You know, guys, I got crucified once because I blocked a road with my car, so I didn't get hit. But I blocked the lane because I was getting a turtle out of the road. A bunch of chasers are like, oh, you're threatening and endangering so many people. It's like, you know what? It's kind of shitty to not help the animal across the road. And that's basically what I replied to all those chasers with. I was basically like, well, you're a shitty person. Like, especially when, you know, you've got lighting, emergency lighting on the vehicle. Like, stop and get the fucking turtle off the road. Like, it's kind of, to me, that's kind of a, like a personality test, right? It's like a, you know how people talk about, you know, taking the shopping cart back to Walmart, putting it in the cart corral is a good indicator if somebody's a good person or not. In my opinion, if there's like a struggling animal trying to get across the road and it's about to get hit because it moves at like a half a mile an hour and you don't make an attempt within your capabilities to help it across the road, you're kind of a shitty person. You know, and that's fine. Disagree with me all you want, but, you know, I'm not religious and I don't give a shit about religion. And I don't do hippie shit either, but, you know, who put us at the top of the food chain? And I say religion in that too, because some people, apparently it's a thing where it's something to do with, the common argument I hear, and it makes no sense to me, is, oh, you know, well, you know, God put the turtle there to get killed for a reason or something, and it's like, no, shut the hell up. Just shut up. Like that, I'm naming it here, but like I feel like that's kind of like, who put us at the top of the food chain? Like what? Like who said to just F the turtle in the middle of the road? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand it's not a person, but don't you think it's kind of shitty to just leave the turtle in the middle of the road when there's nobody coming and not help the thing get across so it doesn't get squished? Like, to me, that's kind of a shitty thing to do, but I mean, whatever. I've lost my phone. Oh, it's down there, because I need that for Google Maps. So I'm going to get in the left lane here so I don't hit the ditch. This fucking seatbelt. Stop wearing the damn thing one of these days. God dang. Got it. No, I agree. Like, you know, a lot of people make this argument of, oh, it's just a stupid turtle. You're right, it is just a stupid turtle. But, like, since we're at the top of the food chain here, aren't we supposed to be, like, doing the right thing for the environment? Like, last I knew, we're the ones that pollute everything and destroy our fucking environment. So isn't the least we could do to, like, do the right thing for animals? Like, I don't know. I'm not one of these hippies, and I'm not a tree hugger, but I really don't. I get real irritated by people that. Don't get me wrong. Some people, you could have an old lady driving her Buick LeSabre that's got a walker. Should she go out there and move it? Probably not. But you got a bunch of people that are fit and able, but they won't because, oh, it's a stupid turtle. It is a stupid turtle, but like. Integrity is a thing. To me, integrity is like doing the right thing, even if it is just a stupid fucking turtle. Like, I don't know. This world's going to hell in a handbasket. Alright, so we're making real good time here. Alright, they've... Hold on.
Thunderstorm was located near Lake Allen.
Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kent County in northwestern Texas, south central Dickens County in northwestern Texas, Stonewall County in northwestern Texas until 8 p.m. At 7:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Girard, Oregon, 7 miles west of Jason, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Aspermont, Jason, Girard, Peacock, Old Glory, Swell
Slow County.
Alright, new tornado warning here. Stand by.
Yeah, not too sure whether I want the tornado warning for this, but there is a broad missile which just like makes no wrapping up at all. Just some broad rotation on there, but, and not to mention it's also moving into an environment that's very unstable for cold springs for computer. But I guess you never know. There is an outflow bound over south, so I guess it could theoretically interact with that, but there's a lot of stable air in place.
It's a hail at 135.
Alright, yeah, we should be in a good position for it though.
Alright, yeah, we should be in a good position for it though.
It's just really funny because there's like, where's the MCS? It's
fine. I'm looking for a MCS.
Well, I thought it was that kind of horizontal line that's up there on I-40, and I figured it was just going to drop down, but now that's kind of crappy looking. Like, I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be the MCS, and like, I mean, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. We forecasted, you know, this big squall line, and now we're ending up with freaking supercells and structure of the year all over the place. It's kind of backwards. It's almost ironic. It's usually the other way around.
Yeah, like very 2025 to forecast the damn near derecho when you get discrete supercells with amazing structure. That's really funny. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at the latest HRRR. It's showing like the Boeing segment kind of like organizing like around 0Z, 1Z. So next 2 hours probably going to see these supercells go outflow dominant, and that'll probably be the MCS.
Alright, I think I'll get gas in Seymour and then kind of track it from there. My whole reason I came to Seymour was I was kind of banking on this being the MCS and then this being like the apex of the bow. Which, I mean, it looks like that could be what's happening. It's starting to fill in finally.
Yeah, I think that's possible. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, this is really the only good thing to chase right now. There's a tornado warning out northeast of Dallas by Paris, Texas, that's observed, but that's way far away. So yeah, this is still probably the best thing to chase. Structure's pretty good too.
Alright, coming into Benjamin now. Been a while since I come through here. Look at that view. Back to better structure again. Looking better. Yeah, I see we're getting the structure back, so that's kind of nice before the sun goes down. But this storm is actually tornado warned, and so is the one to the south. Hazards with this are baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds, and potentially a tornado. That's great. Look at that. Doesn't get a whole lot better than that. I don't think the tornado chances on this storm are super high, though. It's a little stable up there to have a tornado. Could be wrong. Tornado would be on the right side of that. But the storm's getting closer to us, so as we travel east here, we'll be getting a better view as we drive along.
At the moment, but it's building. At the moment. Yeah.
God, that's pretty.
Honestly, I think they should have gone moderate for hail instead of wind. I mean, we haven't really seen the MCS yet, but I don't know. I feel like this would have verified better as a hail moderate, probably.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Problem is, we're kind of screwed. Because you can't drive behind it unless we're going to drive 40 all the way home. Let it go by and go north.
This might be a good photo opportunity. Yeah, it is.
Did you look north? Everywhere.
Mute off.
Oh, it's freaking hot out.
Don't know where else to go at the moment, do you?
Holy cow, it's hot. Oh my god, this is awesome. Like, trust me, people, this looks way better in person. Like, with YouTube and streaming and video compression, you just can't get the real look at these storms unless you're in person.
Channel 6. Channel 1.
My phone just shut off. Excuse me? My iPhone just rebooted when I took the picture. What the hell? It's so cool it broke the camera? Alright, it's rebooting. I might have to go grab a backup phone if it's going to do this. This needs to hurry up because I want to take my picture. Any day now. There it goes. That is an anthill. I'm not stepping in that. Oh my god, the stupid WIA needs to stop going off too. Holy cow. Guys, I'll put this on the public Snapchat page. You can find it at seethestorm.net. Alright, it's uploading right now. Alright, I've had about enough of that. See, the thing is, it's so big, it doesn't fit in the frame of the camera. Like, it doesn't fit in view.
Multiple severe thunderstorms are located 8 miles south of Crowell, near Truscott, 9 miles northwest of Benjamin, 17 miles southeast of Chalk. Hazards are 80 mile per hour wind and golf ball size hail. Locations of impact are Monday, Knox City, Benjamin, Gorey, Gilliland, Vera, Truscott, and Rhineland. We are still in a tornado warning until 7:45.
Probably. I don't know. Everything is building in front of us here too, so I don't know how far we make it, but we'll try.
Mute off.
Back up to the southwest.
I was going north of Dallas.
Better location of it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not opposed to Dallas on Sunday night. It's going to be the best traffic there's ever going to be on a Sunday stormy night.
Alright, so the tornado warning remains in effect.
Exactly where it's at. Is S11 available?
We've also got the potential for 80 mile per hour winds in there. And I believe it. Just, it looks like a big wind producer to me.
smoke right now. What is it? I'm gonna say it's gonna be somewhere southwest of Four Corners.
We'll stop for fuel up here in the next town.
Not sure that helps us much. Did you stop? No.
Right now, in my opinion, this is kind of the best storm on the table.
Thought it was gonna rain.
In my opinion.
Yep.
I had no idea that today was going to be the best day out of the whole freaking month. But that's how this goes usually. Usually the best days are the ones you don't really expect.
Yep.
What's the...
Yeah, if we go back up, we're gonna get in that hail.
We can go south out of Seymour if we have to.
Tornado warnings for northern knock have been canceled. However, dangerous wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour and golf ball hail are still possible. Severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect.
Alright, this is... What town is this? This isn't even a town. Vera? I guess? It's more like two houses and an intersection, but... Looks like it was bigger at one point in time. Kind of a cool little place. Alright, I think that's going to be my plan for now. Go to Seymour, and then we may go south out of there, maybe? So we've got those 2 rapid deployment devices. They're live in the Radar Omega app. They're up there in Oklahoma, southwest Oklahoma, so that's kind of keeping an eye up there for us. Possible that big cluster of storms back there northwest of Childress might end up being our MCS or potential derecho. I use that term loosely though. Still don't have an MCS or a big squall line to track yet, so... Oh boy, I don't know what the hell is going on. Our forecast is definitely messed up here. I mean, don't get me wrong, we've got storms all over. There's big hailstorms producing 70 to 80 mile per hour wind all over the place.
Mute off.
Yeah, we'll split screen number 5 because that does have a storm rolling in as well. It's getting dusty out again. You can find these remote streaming devices in the Radar Omega app, folks.
Back to the west, looks like it's going to get a little thicker here. All that.
Hold on, the next turn I'm taking it. Copy that. That's insane.
Alright, Seymour is going to be our town. We'll have to make a decision from there. Hold on. I'll evaluate in Seymour here, because if I drop south, I'm staying south, and I'll probably chase tomorrow. If I go east or north or something else, then I'll probably not chase tomorrow and go north for the northern plains or whatever. I don't know, but you only have so many options here. I mean, I'm not complaining. We had a good one, but I'm just not seeing this sweeping, damaging wind event that's going to take out the Red River like we did earlier.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Yeah, that's definitely trending the other way. You know, as for tomorrow, we're like an hour out for the 0Z issue. Yeah, that's probably not happening, so might just be a positioning day. We'll see how it goes.
So we have plenty of fuel options. Alright, well, we don't have to go to a shady gas stations to start. Well, I mean, we might go to one, but it's not going to be on purpose. But I don't know what's going on. We don't have our big MCS squall line yet. Maybe we won't get it. Maybe this is going to become the MCS. That's kind of what I'm leaning toward. And honestly, I'm gonna be okay if that's the case, because look at what we got today, you know. Alright, coming into town now. Yeah, this is not what I expected. We expected to have this big squall line just pushing out a huge wall of wind ahead of it, but we don't have that. We had what I would call almost, not quite, but almost discrete supercells today, which is usually the opposite of how it happens. Usually when we think we're going to get supercells, we get a freaking squall line. But I'm not saying that the wind event is a bust here, because we're coming up on 8 o'clock. There's still a lot of instability out there. If we can get these storms to kind of fill in the gaps, we could definitely end up with a strong forward propagating line segment. And that could bring severe wind out ahead of it. So we're not done, guys. I'm just being very flexible right now because I don't know where I'm going to end up, what we're going to do, etc. Oh God, we got this again. Israel has just attacked Gaza flota. Mad Dean in international waters once again, proving that aid to Gaza is a crime. Okay, man, well, I don't even know where Gaza is. I cannot locate it on a map, so you're barking up the wrong tree with that. Sorry. Have a good day. This severe thunderstorm warning right now is for 1.25 inch hail, so they've really brought the hail risk down. Dude, it ain't gonna get any greener. Oh man, those rear brakes are just freaking shot. Might be doing that tomorrow instead.
Mute off.
Oh. Okay, I can't do anything until I get food. Just hang on. I gotta pull in here, otherwise I can't make decisions. Okay, let me see here. What can I do? Oh, come on, man. Where's the half-price stuff? So you can get a Diet Dr. Pepper, but not a Dr. Pepper. What the hell? They must be having problems with this. Whatever, I don't give a crap. Alright, I just want a hot dog. That's all I want. It's a freaking hot dog. Give me a hot dog. Add to bag. Menu. How about tater tots?
Don't give a shit about that.
You don't give a shit about that. There's some lightning over there I want to point at. Alright, I'm trying to order, guys, and it's being a real pain in the nuts. I'm still trying to place the order. Just hang tight. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me right now. Come on, Apple Pay.
I did too.
Come on. Today. There we go. Alright, so as soon as we get this, I'm gonna figure out what we're doing. Alright, check in. 5. Okay, confirm.
I wonder with as flat as it out here as it is, that radar could pick up something from 20 in front of us.
So where's the squall line at? Let's take a look at our remote devices here. Oh god, people.
Yeah, the squall line didn't show up to work today.
I can't believe this. Like, this is almost embarrassing because I don't know what to say. I worked so hard to get those cameras put out today. Well, I really didn't, but I put so much thought into where we put them. It just nothing. Every time.
Yeah, it's almost like the times where you get something on the RDDs, it's like complete luck, and then when you actually plan it out completely, it's entirely hit or miss.
Yeah, I was just talking to those guys at the gas station. I don't know if I should call it off and just try to chase that garbage tomorrow, or if I should, what I should do, because I could go to Wichita Falls or Childress tonight and get there at a decent time and pick the cameras up in the morning, but I hate to call it off if it's going to go nuclear when it goes a little farther east, because I've seen that happen before too.
Hey, Greg, we could have made it to Seymour before.
WOFS thinks that it'll become a squall line in a couple hours.
Didn't it think that a couple hours ago?
No, it thought the entire event was going to be absolute garbage.
Well, it definitely wasn't wrong on that.
Yeah, it was pretty much spot on.
Looked good at least.
I mean, you don't care about the hail. You got a lot more protection than I do.
How long would it take you, do you think, to go and grab those two cameras? Because maybe it'll take long enough for the, you know, the MCS to finally get its act together. I don't know.
A very long time.
I can tape up side windows, but if you get a windshield smashed, you can't see out of it. There's no way to drive home.
I don't know, just... Yeah, not too sure. It seems like we're pretty much wrapping up with the threat. I'm sure, like, the wind throw will continue, like, well after dark, though. Probably late tonight. 3 or 4 in the morning. Up to around now.
Yeah, it is nice. That is true. That. Yeah. There's a piece of candy in your $400 ticket.
I just posted a picture from WOFS over in Nowcast.
Would be. I love it.
Howdy, I'm alright. Thanks. Okay, thanks. Alright, you too. And that's for like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, pretty much.
Pass.
Yeah, I know. I might have to turn my wipers on up here ahead. Are we going east or are we going...
Yeah, I'm just hoping the HRRR is going to give us some perspective on what's going to happen tomorrow so we have an idea, because yeah, this overnight stuff is just not worth it. So maybe it'll be showing something interesting tomorrow or something.
I know the 18Z or whatever the last one, it looked like crap.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it was just like a cluster down by Fort Stockton, Midland, and then just like stuff in like Alabama. But yeah, I want to see what, like, because obviously, like, now that we don't have this MCS blowing through, or at least maybe not like as organized of one, I wonder if that's going to affect things, because maybe we could see moisture return a little more or something. It's definitely going to affect the stuff in Dixie tomorrow because of the MCV. Like, if the MCV is like way weaker, it's just not gonna be the same. It's gonna probably crap that up.
Dude, the new severe warning is for 1-inch hail and 60.
At least you're like somewhat over a little covered area if the hail gets like slightly larger.
Oh, I'm out of here. I gotta figure where the hell I'm going. It sucks because basically I need to go to 2 places. West or the cameras. I mean, the cameras can sit tomorrow if they have to, but I was gonna either go to Childress or Wichita Falls tonight, but I don't know if it's a good idea to leave this just yet until we know what it's at least doing.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, because it's going to start bowing out here, like, in the next probably 2-3 hours. You can already see, like, the These supercells are starting to get on, you know, like congeal a little bit. Probably gonna start bowing out as I head towards Fort Worth, but I don't know. That's gonna be after dark, and you have to go all that way east. I mean, I don't know. Would it make more sense? Like, what do you think makes more sense here? Like, going to get the cameras now, or going with this bowing segment and then getting like tomorrow or later tonight?
I'm not getting the cameras tonight, period.
Yeah, fair enough then. So yeah, I don't know. It could be worth sticking with. Maybe there could be some prong winds or something coming to a town that could be cool. I don't know.
I'm checking hotels. Hold on, guys.
Yeah. I'll come back to you. Go ahead, take it. I'll come back to you.
I'm trying to evaluate which way to go here. It's kind of a tough call, to be honest with you.
You can get on 114 if you want to. I'm going to get a shot right here since I'm on this bridge. Probably not taking one for that. That's what I thought they were after this zone and kick it back out, but it really didn't do much. Yeah. That'd be why it's lightning so much. Actually, that outflow boundary is coming right into us. It's feeding us right here. Yeah. Sorry. Never promised you would be dry. I'll understand if you don't put together anymore. The rain. Go back.
Well. God dang. I'm gonna go east toward Olney and give this a minute to get its act together. If it hasn't gotten its act together by the time I get to Olney, I'm peacing out.
Alright, sounds good.
Guys, we're gonna give this a few minutes. We're gonna follow this a little bit east in a half an hour, when we get to Olney, in a half an hour, if nothing interesting is happening, I'm peacing out. I'm out. But this might get its act together by then.
Have you had any showings this week?
Breckenridge. That's up to you. I don't know. Let me see like where she stands here for a second.
Okay, 10-4, there's a lot of TGs in this. I'm gonna get off from here.
I think she knows that.
A lot of the rainfall air from the south side that was kind of surging forward. It's pulling that into the previous ISPO area.
10-4.
Oh man, those back brakes are shot. What the hell did that strike?
So eastbound or you stopped?
Oh, I stopped about probably 2.5 miles out.
SUPERCELL popping towards Holiday.
Well, this should be a pretty calm drive for a little bit. Whoa! That lightning behind me was close.
Archer City. Yeah, let's put us back to the north too. I'm turning right on 114 right now.
And I think they're going to end up tying into our systems back here.
Okay, just got the update. Significant severe risk is increasing with merging supercells. The Bo Echo may develop and produce a Dura Echo. Notice I said that on purpose with a peak 80 to 100 mile an hour wind.
After it passes Wichita Falls, thank you, Jesus.
Pull out from here. That's why he's saying stay on it.
Lightning is impressive.
You. We're about to lose the light.
Hey, try that again, what'd you say?
Do I need to go ahead and head north after this? Or do I stay with you? We're about to lose the light.
Let's get to Albany and then I'll shoot you north.
Whoa, did you guys see that? Holy crap.
See that?
Are you kidding me? I got another spam account in here telling me something about Gaza and Israel or whatever the hell. I can't even point to that on a map. You're in the wrong chat. Sorry. I can't even point to that on the map. I know it's a problem in the world apparently, but I can't even point to it. So let's just stick to stuff in this realm of our world. Cripes. I hope you got that lightning bolt though, that was cool.
You were in danger.
Trying to point you at the lightning. Like that.
Moving through Archer City is the one that produced all the storms from Henrietta to Holiday. It's going to converge right there and push to the south.
Also, do you think I'll make it north before it works?
I think you will.
Archer?
Whoa. This is some good lightning. I just feel like no matter which way I point the camera, it's the wrong way for it though.
Yeah, I think I'll stay with you as well.
Sounds good.
This lightning is nuts. This lightning's really purple looking today. Seriously, like it looks really purple. Must just be the lighting. Some conspiracy theorist is going to be like, oh, they're changing the color of the lightning now. Guarantee it. Yeah, so tomorrow is a big question mark. There's a slight risk in New Mexico, but I don't... The last couple HRRR runs didn't show much at all. Like...
Which one needs to move? Sitting there is not going to help.
But we'll see. I need to do the rear brakes on this. It's going to cost me probably like... Oh, well, I think I posted the invoice. What is it supposed to be like?
It needs to push south or it needs to push east, but it needs to not sit there and die.
I think it's going to be like, what, $300? Because I gotta... So I don't know what's wrong with the rear brakes. I replaced them all. I replaced the brakes completely. Pads, rotors, all that shit. In April. Oh my god, dude. Stop talking so much. Cripes. Hold on. Let's get these guys. And the... I'm just going to turn the radio off for a minute. It is driving me nuts. And the rear pads, the inside pads on both wheels, both corners, are worn down almost to metal. They're grinding terrible. The outer pads are fine. Now, I checked. Whoa. I checked the brake lines and made sure I didn't have a brake hose pinched or something, because to me it just seemed really weird. It's like, well, that's odd. You know, both of them are having the same problem. Usually when the inside pad wears down really fast, it's because the caliper is sticking or the slide pins are sticking or something. Or it's, you know, rusted. But I cleaned all that out really well and greased all the pins up and everything, and they were fine. So I checked all the hoses and stuff, and I'm like, God, I hope I don't have... I wonder if there's something goofy going on here with the ABS or something. But there's not. Everything's fine. So I'm guessing that it was probably just my problem. It probably was my fault, honestly. Or both of the calipers are starting to stick and go bad, which is possible too. But I need to redo them, so so there's no questions. I'm just going to replace the 2 rear calipers and then do the pads and rotors. So it's like $160 for the pads and rotors because I have a commercial account, so it's cheaper. And then I think the calipers are like $80 a piece, so it's really not that terrible bad. I mean, it's expensive, but it's way cheaper than taking it to a shop. But I need to have a day where I can do that, but I really don't know if I have much of a choice, because I think I've probably got maybe one more day of driving in this thing before I have no choice, because they are making terrible noise. But so I gotta do that. I almost wonder if I should squeeze that in tomorrow. Yeah, the headlight's working that we did yesterday, thankfully. Man, we are getting just a really nice lightning show tonight. That's definitely the side of the road.
significant damaging wind gusts and a couple of tornadoes still remain possible for the next few hours, especially in the southern parts of Texoma. Archer, Baylor, Young, Clay, Jack, Monte.
I think the lightning's over here now. I was trying to keep the camera pointed where the most lightning is, but every time I move it, it ends up being somewhere else. Definitely losing the hail risk as well. This is transitioning mostly just to a damaging wind event. Guys, I'm going to switch it off of this microphone for a second and let this charge. So we're going to switch to the crappy one for like 20 minutes. That charge for like 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes and it'll be good for several hours. So let's use the crappy mic for a minute.
That's the main area of concern right now, they said. We're live on TV.
Even bigger one right out in my windshield.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Albany. They're really watching this Young County. It's the moving to Young County. That's where the potential is gonna be. We're watching it close.
Lightning show alone was worth coming this way. I like lightning. This is Margergel? What?
4 mile an hour winds in Knox County, just FYI.
McGargle. Whatever. Who comes up with these names?
Alright, 0ZH-RRR's in for tomorrow, and it's just showing absolutely nothing. Nothing in Texas, really. Not a whole lot in New Mexico either, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of looks like crap. The only chaseable thing would kind of be like Louisiana, Mississippi. That's the wrong direction.
Yeah, I was surprised by the slight risk. I didn't read the discussion, but I was surprised when I saw the slight risk pop up.
It just looks like an outflow dominant, like kind of like, you know, those elevated storms that look like crap. They're not even really supercells, but they're like mixing down like 70, 80 mile per hour winds. That's probably like what's going to happen. Doesn't look like we're going to get like a structured supercell out of it or anything.
I probably won't end up over there. I'm not even confident in anything organized at all.
Yeah, I guess I gotta look at day 3 too, because we have that marginal for Texas into Louisiana and New Mexico again, so I'll wait till that loads here, probably the next 30 minutes, and then I'll take a look at that. We also have day 4 through 8. We don't have anything outlined for that, but it says predictability too low. CSU is saying pretty much like Northern Plains, so I wonder if I can start looking at that as well. Yeah, Wednesday, it has a contour out for like, what is that? South Dakota, Nebraska, southwest Minnesota, and northwest Iowa. And then Thursday, it's like, what is that? Eastern Wyoming, northwest Nebraska, and then southwest South Dakota. I gotta take a look at that, but yeah, it looks like after Tuesday, it's gonna be more so like way up north.
Yeah, I saw that Nebraska containing one that wasn't too bad.
You know, Rodriguez,
I'll see what the models are saying for that. I think the NAM might be fairly high.
I can do it but I can't do it professionally. That's welding, that is.
Up there. Okay, Knox City, there is damage all throughout the town. Stand by.
Today definitely did not disappoint. I don't know if we're done yet, though. That's the thing. We might not be. Thing is, if this does end up producing a big time squall line, you know, we would look pretty stupid if we left it and then an hour later it was 100-mile-an-hour wind. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that terribly late yet, so thunderstorm warning on this thing is only for 70-mile-per-hour wind. They're going to have to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning pretty soon because the storm is almost out of the polygon, so I'm sure they're probably working on a new one as we speak.
What?
I'm not joking. They've issued a new PDS watch. Expiration is 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's like all of northeast Texas up to like Texarkana.
New severe warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Together. My car can't keep up its fast gears, especially in the rain. I don't want to chance it. And I don't blame you at all. But I'm going to slow down. I don't want to get down to flooded roads. That line is slowly closing in. Yeah. With me being able to go 45, 50 in the rain, I don't want to chance it. Don't blame you at all.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where portions of Oklahoma, including the following counties: Atoka, Bryce, Carter, Cole, Garland.
Make sure to keep your location on it. Some updates as you go, okay? This is a good shot.
Yeah, 10 4. I just asked if you wanted me to stay with it or what's the stop?
Alright, we're at Olney, and I told you guys we have...
It's better trying to get damage reports behind it than it is trying to run in front of it because you can't do anything, you can't even look at it.
Told you we had to figure out what we were doing by the time we got here, and we're here, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, he wants me to stay with it. 10 4, I'm going to stay with it.
Okay, just be careful.
I'm going to stop at the Alta, top off, use the bathroom, then head. Activate fire.
Are you going to continue on to Jack Pro?
Unfortunately. 41, good. 41 will be on 31.
I'm sorry I'm leaving you behind.
Absolutely not. Right, head north. It's dark. Our tires don't handle, or the vehicle doesn't handle very well in the rain. And yeah. 35, go ahead. We'll be at Station 3 at Murray. We'll move east or west as the storm comes in. Sure.
I've got a half a tank, so I'm good.
7125, you advise you're at Worth Road. 10-4, be careful.
Yes, sir. I will let you know when I get there. I'm going to stay on radio as long as I can, so as soon as you get done filling up, I'll be back on here.
could honestly just, maybe we should just sit here and see what happens when it comes through.
There's 74 clear with the county corner line.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull off for a minute. We got this shitty hotel or whatever we can.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can you hear me clearly? Yes, sir. There's 12. You get with the dispatch SO by phone or whatever. You get the answer's already out. Receive. If I can get all the storm spotters to give me their location again. All storm spotters, give me your location again. 7401, 7412, Crescent County Barn in Blytheville. Go ahead, 35. Located off 578 Chilton at Murray Circle.
Maybe we should just sit here and get cored.
Go ahead, 41. I'll be at 1366 FM 3109.
I don't know, what do you guys think? Sit here and wait for the wind?
Only quarter size hail, but the warning back to the west has golf ball size. So I guess it's not impossible hail size could increase a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it, honestly. I'm kind of at the point where the only real meaningful place to chase this would be like in Dallas, which, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to going over there, but it's going to be a while. I'm not super confident of this. I mean, we definitely have an MCS now formed, kind of, but it doesn't look like there's much structure left in there. I don't see a whole lot of reason to keep up with it. I'm kind of leaning toward just getting blasted by the winds and calling it at that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, kind of agree. Unless it like suddenly starts to like get like really crazy, you know, we start to see like the line starting to intensify with like 80, 90, 100 mile per hour winds like soon. Yeah, I would say it's probably not worth keeping up with. But yeah, like, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not going to sit here and then have to drive back out of it, but if in the next like 15 minutes something does start going nuts, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Because, you know, I think we're starting to see that rear inflow jet develop, especially on the southwest part of this this little segment here, southwest of Throckmorton. I'm reading, like, what is that, like 75 mile per hour returns in that RIJ, so I don't know, just nothing, like, super strong yet. It's like the early stages of the MCS setting up. This is probably going to be a problem for DFW, but it's going to be so long, I don't know.
Well, let me look at our options. I gotta do this quick, though. Nice lightning sitting here, though.
Go ahead, 6204. I'll be watching from White House Lane and Turtle Hole Road.
Oh, like, yeah, that southwest part of the storm is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. And that southern, like, supercell Boeing segment that's developing by Abilene, that's got 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds on it. So it's like, we're starting to get there. It's just like, I don't even think they're in, like, the optimal orientation yet. They're still kind of, like, semi, like, transient supercells, but, like, they don't have, like, the Boeing look to it. I think once they kind of, like, share a gust front, it'll all start to get a lot more damaging.
Yeah. It's going to be in the middle of nowhere when it does it, too, so I might not be out too much longer.
Be careful.
Yeah, honestly, I think the earliest it'll be is probably, like, Mineral Wells, but that's quite far away, so. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Not looking too great right now, but...
User re-identify. Your traffic was choppy.
I'm looking at options. We do have a good lightning show, though. I mean, we have to admit that. I'm going to shoot down to Graham, whatever it is, and then Breckenridge, and then, well, I mean, I don't know, but that's going to be about it. I'm basically just going to make a pass in front of this, because where I'm at right now, it's not even going to be windy.
Maybe heading, like, to Newcastle or something? Or...
Graham, and then Breckenridge area.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see if there's any, like, banks or something. I guess the hail's pretty large.
Alright, let me get my GPS set up.
I can barely hear you.
checking a hotel option.
This area is SUPERCELL in Throckmorton. It should hit us in the next 15 to 20 minutes. We expect 70 mile an hour winds. 41 received. Go ahead. We'll be at Bullock Road in 61.
Our storm just got bumped to 80 mile per hour winds. Still ping pong ball sized hail.
This one?
Yep, the portion that's back to the west, yeah.
Alright. Brakes
Yeah, I
are making
think
the same noise
Breckenridge
mine are
might be
making.
gearing up to get hit by this Boeing segment. And winds look to be intensifying. It's getting that RID.
Oh, I know, I got one at home, same problem. It's, you got just upgraded to 80 miles an hour now with this.
Do you think it's gonna hit here? My radar sucks right here.
We're right on the northern edge of it. I'm probably going to go, well, east down by, like, east and then south to, like, Graham. But I wouldn't worry too much about hail up here, but, I mean, you might get, like, 60, 70 mile an hour. Maybe. I mean, this was supposed to be a 100 mile an hour windstorm today, and this hasn't happened, so.
Have you been all around?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I started over by somewhere southeast of Amarillo. So.
Where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Which part?
About 20 miles south of Madison.
I lived in Upper Peninsula, Michigan for about 10 years.
Did you? It's almost Canada.
My whole family, my mom's side of the family's all you first.
I figured. Yeah, it's nice until it gets cold.
Yeah, I only visit in the summer.
I know.
Yeah, they're all Packer fans.
I believe it.
Only me and my cousin are the only Lions fans.
Oh, really? It was pretty maybe 2 hours ago, but this is kind of, it's not what it was supposed to be. The worst I've heard of today was like 4-inch hail, but that was 2-3 hours ago.
It kind of broke up.
It did. It didn't even form the line we thought it was going to be. I mean, the worst of it right now is down by like Sweetwater.
I figured your computer's better than mine.
Yeah, shit. It might not even get that windy.
I wouldn't mind if it's hard bad shit. or the dilapidated houses. I wouldn't care if those blew away.
Yeah, a couple of us were talking about that about a different town. One point where it's like a tornado went through there and it tore up like all the bad shit, like the really shady part, like the drug dealer side of town. It's like it's never been cleaner. Like I'm like it's sad, but I mean.
Hey, as long as they had insurance, which they probably didn't.
No, of course not. All right, well, I'm gonna go to Graham.
All right, have fun.
All right, good luck. Hope it don't get too crazy.
I kind of hope it does.
Yeah. Going to Graham.
Probably not. Yeah, that's looking like it's going to be probably well within that enhanced wind area. We'll see. Hail shouldn't be too bad.
It's too bad Zach's not here. You could have gave that guy a patch. why this is crap. And before you ask, I am in Texas, America. The town name is Olney. I am hundreds of miles away from Sweetwater. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow looks like trash too, but I haven't looked at it much. I don't know if you have. Yeah, I may head down toward Abilene because that's actually my way to kind of get around all this without driving back through it. So I may end up down there tonight, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, hey, where's my 100-mile-an-hour windstorm? We all should have turned around because we all thought that. I guarantee it. Everybody out here thought it. Oh no, I saw it and it's like, holy cow, and there was what, like 4 people there? Yeah, or they just were driving from that direction and happened to run across it. That's an interesting way of explaining it, but I agree. Stupid kids. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in play. I just don't. I'm gonna look in the morning because it seems like the stuff doesn't look very good until the morning of. So. All right, I might see you tomorrow. Timing. All right, see ya. Yeah, bye, fuckface. All right, that was Daniel. keep heading down toward Graham, and then maybe intercept this at Graham. Should be a little strong. It's like I was telling that cop back there. Olney, whatever it is really on the northern fringes of that. I don't know if they're going to get into the severe wind or not. We kind of got to go down here to get into it, I think. I want to check out the wind. That was neat.
There are 6 both units are tied.
Storm over Throckmorton in that area to the west to now 90-mile-per-hour winds.
Do you know how fast the line is moving?
Warning says southeast at 45.
Alright. So I was gonna say I could go out of Graham. I could go to like Breckenridge and maybe catch it down there somewhere. I mean, I think I can kind of get out in front of this a little bit here.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Like, what are you, like 40-something miles from Breckenridge? They're going decently fast. You should make it in time. I guess if you want to intercept in like a city or a town, there's also mineral wells to the east, but I don't know if that's going to be in the path. But yeah, it's moving at like 45, so I'm thinking it's going like due southeast right now. It's weird because we were kind of expecting it to move more like east towards like DFW, and it's not really doing that, so I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Alright. Yeah, I guess 10 minutes north of Graham. I'm gonna be a little bit late to the party. I'll probably catch it somewhere on the road, I guess, but it is what it is.
I guess if it starts taking a more east jog, we can just adjust from there, but yeah, Breckenridge is probably going to get hit pretty hard with that wind.
Yeah, they just issued a warning for Breckenridge and went down to 80, but I mean 80, 90, you know, what the hell's the difference anyway?
At least on velocity, I'm measuring like 80 mile per hour in the RIJ up by Throckmorton, but that's scanning a bit high up. So probably, you know, not the same as the surface. Wonder if they got like a measurement on that. Okay, it's radar indicated. I was hoping they had like a mesonet measure. Oh, they do. Yeah, a measurement, or a mesonet recorded a 80 mile per hour gust back to the west. So it looks like it's pretty lit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the hail in this anymore. I mean, yeah, up to 1.5, maybe whatever, but I'm sure that's going to start going down now with this is a wind producer, so. If I can get to Graham in time, Graham might go nuts too, but otherwise I'll try to get to Breckenridge. If I can't, at least we're going to get in the severe part of it, because up in Olney, I don't even think that was barely in the severe warning anyway. It was like a mile from the edge of it.
Yeah, I agreed there. Graham or Breckenridge will be fine. I mean, you know, worst case, if it does end up getting like to like 1.5, 2-inch hail, and you don't want to like get your car messed up by the hail, like I actually looked up some banks in both Graham and Breckenridge, and there's a few spots you could park at under a covered little overhang or whater. So wouldn't be the end of the world. Just have to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think the hail will be a big problem though.
Alright.
41 received. Thank you, Aaron.
Alright. Well, we're in the severe warning.
There's a big water storm brewing up
55 received.
north of the Kid.
Received.
Pretty good.
Alright, guys. Well, we're going to beat it to Graham. I mean, it's going to start raining on us, but the worst of it will beat it. And then we could probably get down to Breckenridge before the big stuff comes in.
Hey, you better check in with her.
South we go. Try to see if we can get in these big time winds. Alright, that microphone should be charged now. Let me switch back over to it so we have better audio.
Radar is indicating a strong hail core that's about to cross the county line from Woodson into Murray. And then we had another one pop up that's spinning actually north from Elisville going up towards Graham.
Oh, look at all their Christmas lights. 4th of July lights or whatever.
It's over us now. We had some pea-sized hail with it. Not much wind in that particular cloud. Received.
We're not too far away. We're only like 5 minutes. Take a left here. This is Highway 380. So this is all familiar now. I know where I'm at now. It's nice to have 2 working headlights again. Wow, we are really privileged here. Well, it looks like we're going to be able to make it down to Breckenridge, I think. We got that going for us.
Go ahead, 35. We're relocated. We're on Field 9, just about the Western County line. Thinking about this storm coming in. Take a right up here. This will take us right there. I have to go through a small hail core, maybe some tiny hail. Lightning's picking up.
Yeah, the part of the storm that's down by Albany right now is looking particularly intense. On velocity, I'm picking up like mid-90s. I know it's not at the surface, but it's just that part of the storm is probably the most damaging, potentially, and that's moving direction towards the Breckenridge, so there's something to note. There's also a little another spot up by Woodson that also is looking a little higher for winds.
All right, yeah, that's pretty close to the radar site down there, so I bet a lot of that is probably getting down, honestly. So I am 25 minutes from Breckenridge, so it's going to be close, but at the very least we'll might see some power flashes from town or something, maybe.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. You know, I honestly don't doubt them upgrading to maybe 100 mile per hour winds at some point, but yeah, this thing looks like it's getting its act together, so we'll see what happens.
Copy that. Is this still 1-inch hail for the most part across the board?
Yeah, they have it like split. There might be like a CWA boundary or something. Let me check. Yeah, there's a CWA boundary just west of Breckenridge. So, like, the part of the storm that's warned for 90 is San Angelo, and the part of the storm that's warned for 80 is Fort Worth. But San Angelo has it rated for 1.5 inch. and Fort Worth has a rate of 1.5, or just 1 inch. So probably closer to 1 inch, but we'll see. I'll let you know if they upgrade or remove it or something.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, 1.5 and below is, I don't even really care too much about for the most part. But yeah, as long as it doesn't go crazy, but I don't think it's gonna. I think it's primarily wind. I'm looking at reflectivity, and yeah, it's strong, but it's not super strong like it was before. So I'll see if we can beat it, but if not, we'll maybe make a pass through town anyway. Because if that really does have 80 to 90 mile an hour winds through it, with it going through town, it's probably gonna mess some stuff up.
Yeah, exactly. Especially that southern part of the storm. That looks pretty particularly nasty. So, yeah, definitely not going to be a regular garden variety storm. That's for sure.
We'll be there in like 20 minutes, which actually should give us enough time to intercept the storm. We're going to drive through some really heavy precipitation for about 5 miles, and then it's going to clear up again. There's a little like merging cell that's coming into this. It might cut out a little bit here. Yeah, I think we'll make it, guys. So I'd rather get to town versus intercept it on the road, you know. Might see some power flashes. for some speed again once we get out of it. Like in a mile or so, maybe a mile or two. But it's really not that heavy. I can still do 55, 60, you know. It's not that bad.
Looks like those storms north of Dallas are starting to sag south towards the city, so... Yeah, unless I start seeing, like, that line north of Dallas start to go crazy with, like, wind reports, it's probably this one.
Yeah, I'm not. Time that filled in because it was kind of running out of time to do that.
Yeah, I probably didn't get a derecho today, but we got a damaging wind, MCS, I know that, still.
Alright, right on the edge of the precipitation. This is not our main storm, this is just a little shower. This is not our 80-mile-an-hour storm. This is something else. What was that?
Nothing. Let me hit the button.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, if you want me to say something, looks like it's going to get windy in a little bit.
I'm actually surprised. It looks like we're going to make it in about 6 seconds to save ourselves here.
Abandoned vehicles in search of a more substantial permanent structure. Stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local Fort County in northern Texas, eastern Knox County in northern Texas, southwestern Baylor County in northern Texas until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Truscott, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Seymour, Monday, Goree, Red Springs, Vera, Truscott, Gilliland, Ryland, and Martin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Callahan County in west central Texas, Shackelford County in west central Texas until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Albany, moving southeast at 50. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Ford, eastern Knox, and southwestern Baylor counties. At 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gilliland, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, Truscott Net site reported 68 miles an hour at 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Seymour, Monday, Goree, Red Springs, Vera, Truscott, Gilliland, Ryland, and Martin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Callahan County in west central Texas, Shackelford County in west central Texas until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Albany, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Albany. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Haskell County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for west central Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Shackelford and southeastern Throckmorton counties. At 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hubbard Creek Reservoir, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for the city of Woodson.
Yeah, keeping an eye on our little area just northwest of Breckenridge. Looks like it might be trying to do a QLCS spin-up soon.
Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
Okay.
Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and
Yeah, it's
power
pretty much headed
outages.
right into Breckenridge.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Shackelford and southeastern Throckmorton counties, including the following locations: the intersection of US 183 and US 283, the intersection of US 283 and Ranch Road 209, US 180 near the Shackelford-Stevens County line, and Lusk. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Here comes a new warning, guys. It's a big one.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Southern Young County in north central Texas, Stevens County in north central Texas, western Palo Pinto County in north central Texas until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hubbard Creek Reservoir or near Breckenridge, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Breckenridge. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Possum Kingdom Lake, Hubbard Creek Reservoir, Necessity, Murray, Caddo, Harpersville, Breckenridge, Elliottville, Lake Daniel, Possum Kingdom State Park, Ivan, Eolian, Gunsight, Crystal Falls, South Bend, Palo Pinto Mountain State Park, Bus 180 near the Shackelford-Stevens County line, and Graham. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Prepare for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service is...
Alright, it's going to look like we're going into a hurricane here in a minute. About 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes maybe. It's kind of the style that we're doing this too. Kind of intercepting this hurricane style. Just going right in. No shelter, no nothing. Just going straight in. We should be alright. I'm not worried about the hail. And I'll just make sure that we avoid debris. We should be alright. However, we may have issues with signal from time to time. Yeah, this is a severe warning for 80 miles per hour winds. I'm not as concerned about the hail, but it could be up to 1 inch. Breckenridge, you need to be watching out.
Rated 1 inch hail, 80 mile per hour winds. So hail's staying small.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it now. Sorry, we're 5 minutes out of town, guys. It's a little bit of a shelf cloud on the right there when the lightning lights it up. Like 4 to 5 miles outside of town, so should be meeting this thing there.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm getting heavy rain and 30 to 40 mile an hour wind. Still some little bit of hail coming straight out of the north.
Windy. Whoa! Jeez, it just got blasted right there. That must have been from the terrain. Must have been a break in the hill or something. Alright, coming into Breckenridge, guys. The storm is here. If you're in Breckenridge, just hold tight. It's about to get real freaking windy. Real windy. 80 miles per hour, possibly. Oh, power flash on the left. Did you guys see that? Alright, we got power flashes happening now. One on the left, and then there was one off to my left shoulder. I don't know, the stream might actually caught one of them.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yep, there's a lot of power flash.
Yeah, that one, like, straight up looked like it blew something up. That's kind of cool. Alright, the key here, folks, is going to be staying away from anything that could fly into us and kill me. Or even worse, mess up the car. So I'm watching for tree branches, garbage cans, especially garbage cans. I know it's... Whoa! Something just blew up back there. Holy shit. But especially garbage cans, because those things go flying at 90 miles an hour, that'll F up your car. So the plan is going to be the same thing as a hurricane. If things start getting really bad, you just park in the middle of the road in the suicide lane there, just park in the middle of the road. Because you're far enough away from the sides that if those power lines come down, they won't be on top of you. Oh my god, multiple power flashes. Several power flashes now. Like, I don't know if there's a substation over here just to my south or what, but we are getting all this stuff on camera is lightning, but there's been probably 3 or 4 power flashes now since I turned that corner. I don't know how the hell power is still on.
Yeah, I expect it to be going out momentarily. Good lord.
Yeah, this is interesting. Does it look like the strongest winds are kind of back up in the precipitation?
Kinda, yeah. It's moving southeast. Yeah, it looks like the strongest winds are going to be just a little bit buried back, but not too far back. I think it's around like 4 or 5 miles from you-ish.
Copy that, because it's not too bad here yet. We're just on that leading edge, so that would kind of make sense then.
Just don't go to the west side of town because there's a home improvement shop that sells sheds.
En route. I'm not parking under a gas canopy yet because I don't know, 80 mile an hour winds might bring them down. I'm impressed. Power's still on. Oh boy. Now I'm getting blown all over. Oh, there's some debris flying. I don't know. There's a cardboard box. Looks like strongest winds right now might be over that Hubbard Reservoir on the west side of town. Maybe I might just keep going to the west side of town. Maybe those sheds are a magnet for bad stuff.
Yeah, agreed. Looks like it is setting up kind of on the west side.
Come on! Turn!
Looks like
Green! Christ!
Not like nothing, but you know,
we need a green.
Not as strong as on the west side of town.
It's getting bad here. Oh fuck! All right, we might have to get out of here.
Need a bank canopy or something?
No. Alright, it's clear both directions. We might need to get the hell... We need to get out in the open. There's going to be debris flying around. Yeah, alright. We're calling it. We got to get in the open. I need this car to get off my ass. That's what I need. Oh, there's a tree down there. Alright, somehow we're keeping power up. Alright, let's make a pass back to the east side, because it looks like I want to grab that highway. That was a power flash right there. I think there's a substation or something on that east side of town, because we kept seeing those power flashes coming into town from that same spot. It looks like it's off in the distance.
Go ahead, show us down.
This is actually a good spot, but I don't want to be right... How about right here? Look at these sheets of rain. Getting hosed.
I bet the wind just rattled it.
We're really getting hosed in here, guys. I feel like I'm driving around in a tropical storm or a weak hurricane. Seriously, this feels like a weak hurricane. Follow this a little bit east. Oh my god, I don't know how to describe how nasty it is. Whoa! We just had a big power flash right in front of the car. What the hell? I think it's this power line. Gotta be careful, there's power lines on both sides. Continuing east right now. Warning is still for 80-mile-per-hour winds. It is dumping out here. We may want to make another pass back through town and see if anything happened on the other side. calming down a little bit.
Product south, blocking one lane of traffic. Traffic's super light. I'm the only one out. I'll get it moved after the rain stops.
Alright, let's turn around and make a pass and see if anything did happen in town or not. We'll go check out town, see if it got crazy or not. We've still got like 45 to 60 mile an hour winds even on kind of the back side of this. Still just a freaking downpour here. Holy smokes. Not a single hailstone though. Probably should note that. Not a single hailstone.
right in front of here. He's got debris everywhere. The road is pretty much unpassable at this time.
There's some small branches down. We saw a couple of trees down, but I'm not seeing a whole lot yet. I'm going to go south on 183 a little bit, and that'll kind of complete all of our directions, north, south, east, and west. Never-ending light once again.
Pretty surprised they never lost power.
Yeah, no kidding.
2150, I'll be undercover on the 900 block north main. Hell's coming down.
Northern Texas until midnight Central Daylight Time tonight. 18:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This light is
Doppler
stupid.
radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Young County in north.
I think the light's
Texas,
messed up.
Northwestern Ramp County in north central Texas.
No, maybe not.
County in north central Texas. Stevens County in north central Texas. Kalamazoo County in north central Texas. Northwestern Ramsey County in central Texas until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Possum Lake near Lake Cusco, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Having 65 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lake Cusco, Necessity, Possum Kingdom State Park, Cusco, Inside, Channel, and Possum Kingdom Lake around 10:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Eastward, Ranger, Trapper, and Kalamazoo Mountain State Park around 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Leon, Kalamazoo, and Lake Bolton around 10:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Willow around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Kalamazoo around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gordon around 10:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gorman around 10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Nearby, Kokomo, Bentonville, Staff, Oakland, Harleysville, Delaware, Orchard Valley, New Salem, and Herbert. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 324 and 389. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
I'm getting reports that on 229 there's going to be a roof that's been ripped off of a house. Some other items have been ripped around. Just thought maybe I'll move out that way in a second. Make sure everything's okay. Let me call you. I have no politically correct way to say it. For the cowboy.
Alright, 1 PD, the lights are out at the intersection of Court and Walker. The traffic signal is out at Court and Walker.
Alright, we'll run back up to town and head west. Yeah, we'll take 180 west of town and see if there's anything.
Got an electric pole at Miller and Lindsay. It's leaning almost 45 degrees. We'll make us note of it. Electric company can come out. I do not think it's a major danger right now.
source. Radar indicated. Impact. Hail damage to the vehicle is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lake Cisco, Intensifying, State Park, Cisco, South, Sano, and Austin Kingdom Lake around 10:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Eastward, Ranger, Breckenridge, and Palisade Mountain State Park around 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Leo, Palisade, and Lake Bolton around 10:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Mineral Wells around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Palisade around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gordon around 10:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Roman around 10:20 p.m. Other locations affected by the severe thunderstorm include Yuma, Kokomo, Bentonville, Staff, Oakland, Harperville, Dexter, Morton Valley, and Beta, and Silver. This includes Tennessee 20 to 3 mile markers 324 and 300.
Small tree down there.
For your protection inside of 30 shelter and stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm.
Well, if we're going to do the brakes tomorrow, we better get the undercarriage cleaned off. Shoot, I remember this Dairy Queen. Oh, I remember this town now. This town sucks. Here, should we push the garbage can off the road? Here, get the garbage can off the road. There, now nobody will hit it. Just doing our part. Bumper covers are expensive. Yeah, I remember this town now. That Dairy Queen screwed me out of my chicken strip basket like 3 years ago. I remember that Dairy Queen.
121 CJ1. Have you made it out to 2231? No, I'm headed out that way. Just got some information, but it does not sound like it's very good information. I was going to go out there and check it, but if you're going, I'll let you. Check it out and report.
I thought that was a fucking green light. Am I blind? Jesus H. Christ. The damn crossway, or the cross traffic got an arrow, and I thought, oh, that's my light. I started going. Oops. Road's flooded.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Haskell County and West Central Texas, Jones County and West Central Texas, Fisher County and West Central Texas until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over McCowley, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hamlet, Nida, and McCauley around 10:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Anson around 10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hawley around 10:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Hodges, Funston, the intersection of US 180 and Ranch Road 126, Houston, Tuxedo, Lake Fort Phantom Hill, Truby, and the intersection of US 180 and Farm Road 600. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
service in Fort Worth, Tennessee.
Oh, I don't want to be stuck behind this truck. Alright guys, I'm gonna start wrapping this up. We've intercepted the severe line. We've got some of the prettiest storm structure I've seen in a long time. We've done a lot today. We almost saved a turtle. I mean, if you weren't watching, the turtle's fine. It got across the road before I could get to it. It's fine. The turtle is safe. I'm gonna start heading out of here. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be a chase day or not. I'll look at it bright and early in the morning and figure it out. No, this was kind of fun though. We covered a lot of ground. We put a lot of miles in.
We just got a call, 911 call. Individuals drove over a power line on South Court in West Williams. Advised that it's parking on the road.
Some damage. Does not appear anybody here. I'll get the address here in a little bit.
Women?
Fitness.
Simple.
Yeah, we covered a lot of miles today.
They got it. Humidity. The sound is gone.
Any signs of damage, debris, etc.
Alright, well, we'll probably call it a night at that. We're kind of almost out of this. It's just going to be gentle rain showers now. But this was fun. This was a good day. So with that said, thanks for all the support and watching the stream today, folks. Alright, I'll have a post in the morning with the plans for tomorrow. I'm not sure what they're going to be yet. You guys have a good night, and we'll probably be back.